so-and-so. They're watching from home. So we started that last night with Roger Barnhart, who's watching us from Homestead, Florida, and we're looking forward to doing some more shout-outs throughout the week. So make sure you stop in and say hello and do that. Oh, my gosh, look at the little and big dogs that are showing up. Lexi, how are we going to contain ourselves with all these amazing little puppies that are coming through the doors? And I'm sure very smart and very trained, and for having this many dogs in one place, they're all very well behaved as well. So that's pretty cool.
I know our dogs, if they saw another dog,
even
in the vicinity,
it would be chaos.
You would hear at least our big dog, Bruce, from a mile away, and especially our little ones, too. They've got a big voice as well.
For sure. And then speaking of our pets, after the dog show, a little bit later at 6 p.m., we'll be bringing you
the small pet and cat.
Small pet and cat. So small pet meaning it could be anything from what do I want to say? Last year we saw a huge bullfrog.
Wow.
It was crazy.
That's fun.
Ferrets. What other kind of pets could you think? I don't even want to say the word S.
Oh, snakes?
No, I don't know if they had any here last year, but I'm not saying that word. I'm not letting it in
I'll have to mentally prepare myself for that if there are snakes.
Yeah, I don't know what all will be. I mean, I don't know if there were birds. There are all kinds of good varieties. We'll look through here and see. Actually, we have the list, so we probably could take a peek here and give you that. Guess what else we're going to be talking about this week?
Tell me, Mom. Tell me.
What do we like about the youth fair?
Oh, we're talking about fair foods?
Of course we are.
Oh, I knew it.
My stomach is already kind of like grumbling, ready
it's
for...
It's instinctive. As soon as you step on the youth fair grounds, you want fair food.
Exactly.
Like, it doesn't matter if you've eaten. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's kind of disappointing if you come to the youth fair grounds anytime when you're not, it's not fair week, if you're coming for another event and all of the food vendors aren't here, you're like, it's just not the same because you don't have that same smell and you don't have, the opportunity to try out so many different things.
Do you have a favorite thing that you are looking forward to?
Well, goodness. I had the list somewhere. I'm going to pull it up.
But there's a lot of options.
I'm going to see if I can find the list so we can read it off to you because that alone would be enough to get you down here to youth fair. So while we're glad you're watching us from home, if you have an opportunity to get down here, seriously, there's so much to do. First of all, today, Saturday the 5th, because if you watch us on replay during the week or something and you go, oh, well, this Saturday it's free. No, it's not. Saturday, August 5th, the first day of the fair, one day only, no admission fee.
Day. Correct.
So if you have a family of 5 or family, or just, hey, you want to save some money, whoever you are, come down to the fair tonight. No admission fees tonight. I just knocked over my water. Sorry about that. Don't want us to get electrocuted.
Oh, no, that would not be good.
And so tonight, no gate fee. We have the fair food vendors, I think, are opening, what does it say, Lex, 5 or 6 o'clock? I think 5 o'clock tonight. Commercial. Exhibitors open this evening, so
exhibits open at
the
5
buildings
p.m.
that have all the different pop-up shops and businesses, plus they're also scattered throughout the fairgrounds. But you were talking about what is my favorite thing I'm looking forward to. Gosh, does it just have to be one thing?
Well, I mean, something for me that pops into my mind, it doesn't matter what occasion, it doesn't matter if I always am on the lookout. It's not even a specific place, but anything fried Oreos, or funnel cake, something sweet.
I believe last year we did taste both of those.
Yes.
And we had ice cream. We had toasted, brought stuff over to us. We had grilled cheese. I think they have a really good one called the Liberty Bell sandwich this week, which sounds really yummy. Of course, the BCYF concession stand is absolutely amazing. I'm going to tell you, that is run by all volunteers. Some of those volunteers are businesses, some are families. I ran into a family today when I was out for breakfast, and they said they'd see me at the fair on Tuesday, that their family, the Dunham family, always works the fair as a family.
Awesome.
And that's just a tradition that their family has. Shelley Shoppert, who is one of the executive board members, gave me a list today. I'm going to see if I can find it or not. But I wanted to give a shout out every day to all the volunteers who are working in there because they make it possible for the youth fair to raise money through the concession stand because it is volunteers. Okay, so during the morning hours when the shows are going on, the livestock shows, the Davis sisters are the ones who always do the breakfast. They offer breakfast at the concession stands. They manage that. So shout out to the Davis sisters who are doing that every morning. Martin's is here now, right now today. They were here during the daytime. Grace Renew Church is going to be here this afternoon. So I guess it is this afternoon right now, right?
It is.
So that will be, they're there now.
You're correct.
And Martinsburg Rotary Club is going to be here this evening. So we're going to try to get a list every day so we can do a shout out of those businesses and individuals and families who are making the Berkeley County Youth Fair concession stand rock all week. And so speaking of food, there's always good stuff at the concession stand. What do you like at the concession stand?
Oh, at the concession stand, I'm pretty sure last year, did we both get a chicken sandwich?
Oh, yes. They are
so
very good. They are very good.
Gave Chick-fil-A a run for its money. I know that's a high stake to make, but I mean, it was really, really good.
Yeah.
I think we get cheese fries from there that are really good.
What else is there? I'm trying to think.
They had chicken nuggets, I believe, last time. I'm simple girl. That makes me happy every time.
Yeah. So definitely check out what they have. Obviously, they have all the refreshment drinks that you need, soda, water, all that good stuff. So yeah, of course that. And we said funnel cakes. I know there's all kinds of popcorn, like specialty popcorns here.
I know last year there was rolled ice cream.
Rolled ice cream, definitely at their back. Trying to think off the top of my head, but then you have like the various food trucks that are coming.
Yes.
So we'll try to lure in as many as we can food trucks and food vendors to bring us food to show you what's going to be here. But literally, I think you could plan your entire week of meals if you come out to the fair, and I guarantee you could probably spend way less than what you would just going through the drive-through at one of your favorite fast foods.
And it's going to taste a lot better because it's the fair food.
Exactly.
It's going to taste so much better.
So. Yep. All right. So we're getting ready for the Berkeley County Youth Fair Dog Show. We're live at the Berkeley County Youth Fair grounds. It's opening day, no gate fee. We might want to mention too, we've talked about some of the things that are happening here in the main arena. Lexi, there's also some things happening in our live arena where the nightly events are, and tonight there'll be an event in the amphitheater. Do you want to kind of shout out both of those things, and I'll chime in?
Yes. Let me look through here just a second. We've got our dog show, then we've got our small pet and cat at 6 p.m. the same time as the small pet and cat. There is going to be a 4-state garden tractor pulling series at the track arena.
And I've heard that's a pretty big deal, something new that we have. And we have several tractor pulls all week that are going on. That's a pretty big one. I know also that didn't make it to the brochure where you're looking at is the amphitheater event just came up last month. It's a fundraising benefit concert featuring Nathan Barges, the Nathan Barges Band at 6 p.m. and at 8 p.m. will be the Chris Darlington Band. So those are great local artists.
Great for the whole family to come out.
Bring a blanket, bring your chairs, sit on the hill out there by the amphitheater, enjoy that concert. They will be accepting donations that go towards the committee that is working on growth and expansion here at the Youth Fair. So we just invite you out for all of the things that are happening at the Youth Fair. I think we're going to get ready and take a short break before we come back and we get ready. So we're going to see you back here in about 4 minutes. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me too.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. Looking for a new fence, replacing an old fence, or just fixing an existing fence? RAI Properties can help you. With licensed and insured staff, your fencing project will be in good hands. We have over 20 years of experience in the industry and the community. We take our work seriously. You can trust that you'll enjoy looking at your finished fence for years to come. RAI also specializes in lawn care, decking, flooring, renovations, painting, and vent work. To get a quote, go to www.raiproperties.com or give us a call at 304-995-9764.
I'm Jocelyn Perkins, and my father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. My grandfather, Cecil, and my father, Jeremy, have always been a big supporter of the local youth. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company that helps with all your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, parking lot, and line striping, call Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057, WV009596.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
Fairgrounds at the indoor arena, and we are gearing up for the dog show coming up in just about 10 minutes. We're going to be seeing all these cute little pups get in the arena with their owners and just show us some tricks and show us their obedience, and my favorite part that I'm most excited for, their costumes. I can't wait for that. But Mom, for a little bit more detailed information, can you give us what we can expect to see in the arena coming up here in 10 minutes?
Well, we know that according to the chairperson, who's Carly Gall, she talked to us a little bit today before the show and last night. We have 8 exhibitors, so that means 8 pups, and they'll be showing in various classes, like we said, depending on where they're at in their book, in their class, and their organization. And so they'll be getting into the ring here very shortly, and we'll get to see them performing in various different areas. So it looks like they start off with Wiggles and Wags, which is year 1, Wiggles and Wag year 2, Wiggles and Wag year 3, and then they have like an overall winner. Then they go to Canine Connection. Then they have an overall Canine Connection winner. Then they will do overall best of show. Next, we'll see the costume class. And it looks like there's several people. 4 of the exhibitors are doing costume. And then we have maybe 2 people who are participating in the tricks. So I hope they got some good tricks up their sleeves. We'll see what they can do with all of that.
That's fun, and hopefully we'll get to chat with a couple of the winners.
Yes, we're going to bring them in afterwards and talk to them.
So that's
and
really
see,
exciting.
How they do. We just like to give a shout out to everyone who is already filling in the live arena. The stands are starting to fill up, and it's a little bit warm. Actually, this is good fair weather. I don't feel like it's miserable yet.
It's very bearable, knock on wood right now.
And there's a little breeze going, so
hopefully if it stayed like this the rest of the day, I think we could stay cool.
And the dogs, hopefully that helps them perform better. They're not too awful hot, and it's not too taxing for them. But we've got a variety of dogs. I don't know if you can name that breed, but I'm seeing at least 1 or 2 labs. I see a chocolate lab, a yellow lab, and then I'm not sure what the other breeds are, but they're fluffy.
Yeah.
Most of them, I see 4 large dogs, and then I see a little baby dog, one somewhere else, a little guy.
Got a good mixture of breeds here so far.
Yeah, so look forward to it. It looks like maybe there's a, what's your favorite out there that you say that you always want?
Lab?
Not a lab. It's a golden retriever out there. So, right. So we'll have to check them all out. We'll be finding them all out, introducing them. When the show starts, we'll go directly live. Again, this is opening day at Berkeley County Youth Fair. All the animal livestock are being checked in and getting settled into their pens. So that means,
in case you're just now tuning in, tonight is the only night that it is free admission to the fairgrounds. So you want to come down tonight, especially if you have a bigger family or if you're just not wanting to pay the admission fee. You can come tonight and enjoy the food vendors that are going to be starting at 5 p.m.
Right.
So you can come down, get dinner, enjoy the fairgrounds and all the various things that will be happening. Like we mentioned earlier, there's going to be a concert down at the amphitheater, and is that at 6 p.m.?
Yes, that is at 6 p.m.
And that's going to be Nathan Barges and Chris Darlington. So, like we said before, bring your blankets, your lawn chairs.
There's plenty of good food. You can eat dinner, take it out on the lawn, and have a picnic and watch the concert.
And what's great about that is you can make a donation to the Berkeley County Youth Fair. And that's one of the best parts, is giving back to this organization. So come out, get some food.
Tractor pull is going on in the live arena at 6 o'clock. So there's carnival. The carnival is open at 4 p.m.
All of the commercial vendors, so you can see all of the different things for purchase. So I mean, the list goes on and on. It's a big day.
Yep, and just plan ahead. So if you don't make it out today for the no admission day, just remember, when you come and you have to pay a gate fee of $7 or $5 per person, whichever your age bracket is, remember that they only take cash. So plan ahead. I know a lot of people were moving towards this cashless society. Everybody does everything by card. So make sure you plan ahead. And you do stop by the ATM, stop by your bank, raid your cash jar at home. But bring cash to use at the gate. And then everything inside you have access to. There's no additional fee to watch the live entertainment. Of course, you have to get carnival tickets from the carnival, which is Cole Rides, and you can do that ahead of time.
Which is great to do ahead of time.
Well, tell them what you did last year.
Yes, I got my tickets ahead of time. Me and my friends, we planned out when we were going to come to the fair, come to the carnival, and we got our tickets ahead of time online, and that helped us avoid the huge line of getting our ticket, because of course you'll wait in the line for just a few minutes to get your wristband. It gets you into all of the rides at the fair, but it cuts out this whole extra chunk of time where you'd have to wait to purchase your ticket. So make sure, like you said, you go to colerides.com and you purchase your ticket before even coming to the fairgrounds. That way you can avoid that lengthy line and get your wristband in just a couple of minutes and enjoy even more time on the rides with your friends.
Yes.
And I know I really enjoyed doing that. It gave me a little bit of extra time that I wouldn't have had if I had waited.
I think Wednesday night is their discount night, so if you're wondering what's the best night besides the night that there's no admission, Wednesday night, I believe, is the wristband. If you buy it ahead of time, it's only $20, so that's a pretty good deal.
Any discount you can get is a good
then you can
deal.
Spend more money on fair food.
That's exactly right, Mom. You got that.
So one of the things, speaking of food, one of our favorite nights for food is Wednesday night, because it's the famous chicken barbecue night, where they cook the chicken on the open pits here at the youth fairgrounds. So many people in our community who've been coming to the youth fair all their lives look forward to Wednesday night, because the barbecue chicken night will start at 4 o'clock, and adults $8, children $5. You come to the indoor exhibit building just outside of this building. You get green beans, barbecue chicken, coleslaw or applesauce rolls, ice cream and iced tea, and the event is sponsored by Farm Credit, so plan ahead. And that also happens to be our senior citizen discount night, or maybe they're free. The senior citizens are free that night. I'd have to look that up to be sure. So plan ahead.
I feel like there's something every day of the fair week that you can justify being like, oh, well, this is going on at the fairgrounds, so I've got to make my way down there.
Right.
So don't fear if you can't come down tonight. There's always something exciting and enticing to come down to the fairgrounds and get involved in and see.
And speaking of daily events, the Facebook page will be posting the daily schedule early in the morning, but also we have a BCYF app. You can go to your app store and look up BCYF or Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can download that to your phone, and literally all you have to do is tap on it and look at that day, and you will find the schedule for today. It's so nice. Also, you can go to our website. We have the schedule there. So I get a lot of questions on the Facebook Messenger page that says, what's going on? When's this? What are the details? Literally, our website has everything. So that's berkeleycountyyouthfair.org. If you are looking for rules and regulations, if you're looking for times of events, if you search through the Facebook or the website, you will find it. And in fact, this book, if you don't have this book, it's actually in PDF form on the website. So you can look at it on there. Now, if you want a different twist on your Sunday morning, instead of going to wherever you do go to church on Sunday mornings, or if you just want to attend a different church service, they have church here tomorrow. It's going to be at
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Is it 10?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, wait. The brochure is wrong. So good point. Glad you brought that up, Lexi.
Well, there you
Again,
go.
something's changed. We print these items way ahead of time, and then something's schedule gets adjusted. Obviously, there's a statement on the brochure and the book that subject to change, right? Because some things have to be moved around. So church is one of them. Going a little bit earlier at 9 a.m. And so 9 a.m. is the church service tomorrow. So come on out for that and just enjoy the day. I know that after that. Did we hear it was the sheep show tomorrow, right?
Yes, it looks like
at what
10 a.m.
Yeah,
it's goat showmanship is at 10 a.m. It looks like.
Oh, okay. So that's the Bright Stars. So Bright Stars. So what that is, Bright Stars is for our special needs students, and so they will have their showmanship, and they'll have older students who will help them.
So they'll
and
kick
teach
off
them.
the morning in the indoor arena, and then at 11 a.m. is the sheep show.
And following the sheep show for the exhibitors is the Pee Wee Sheep Show showmanship. So even though Lexi and I won't be here at that time doing a live, they'll actually be bringing you that live coverage. It'll just be the show. You'll get to watch it in real time.
Yes.
Of course, you'll be able to go back and look at those shows later on YouTube, WRNR Talk Show, or WRNR Radio TV, whatever that is on YouTube.
And then if I'm correct, at 12 p.m., the indoor exhibits, so all of the animals, will that be open to the public?
Well, indoor exhibits is our exhibit hall.
Here.
And so that will be open at noon. Yep.
All right.
And then,
that's
of course,
I mean,
and that's when the gate fees start at noon. Tomorrow will be our military discount day. So if you have a military ID, you can get a discount by showing that at the gate. So we wanted to honor our military. So please be aware of that. The Spring Mills FFA fitting contest is tomorrow afternoon. Remember that, where they have a competition where they have teams. There's several students who will go together, exhibitors, and they will prepare a goat or sheep, one of the two, and they will shear it. They will get it all, prepped and ready for showmanship. So that's a really fun show. We'll be covering that as well. Tomorrow night is the Berkeley County Youth Fair tractor pull in the live arena. And remember the 4-H styles last year? We were so impressed.
Yes, we were.
Yeah.
It was amazing, and so they'll be doing that again this year at 7:30 p.m.
tomorrow. So we'll be
at the indoor arena.
Yep. So we'll be covering that every day, just start to finish. It's going to be so much to see and do. If you are someone who comes out to the youth fair just for the carnival, we really encourage you. Don't miss the real heart of the youth fair, which is our agricultural community.
Yes.
All the young youth over, I think I heard Mikey Withrow say the other day, 600 exhibits. That's a lot of exhibits, and I know some students do have multiple projects, so I don't know if it's 600 students or 600 projects, but that's a lot of projects.
Absolutely.
And we will have Mikey Withrow with WVU Extension Office on here with us to give us all of his knowledge and share some of his fun facts, and he's always such a great interview. We're looking forward to that. We'll have lots of people that we'll bring on with us this week to let you get to meet and learn more about. We'll try to bring on the winners as well. And we're getting close. Are we getting close to the top of the hour? Oh, it's 3 o'clock. And so we're just waiting for word from the main crew over there as to when they're going to start the show. And as soon as they do, Lexi, we'll turn it over and let you enjoy everything with the dog show. And afterwards, we'll try to bring you the winners. We're also going to have an interview with one of the trainers. So they did several workshops with these exhibitors prior to the fair, and that person is going to be here and share a little bit about what goes behind it. So right now they're calling out the contestants to line up and get ready.
Exciting.
So here we go. We are going to get started. Now, Lexi, before they go into the ring and before we might not have time. Here we go. We're just going to throw it. I'll bring back that thought in a second.
Okay.
Our judge today is Aaron Miller. He is an officer with the Martinsburg City Police. He's been there for 6 years and works with the K-9 unit. He is a Berkeley County resident and has 3 German Shepherds, which are named Baff, Nala, and Rogue. So this is, let's welcome him as he is the first-time judge at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, and he'll be moving around the ring here in just a few minutes. Our first group today is going to be Wiggles and Wags Year 1. So we need in the ring Olivia Roach from Arden 4-H Club, Tabitha Dockney from Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club, and Abigail Folk from Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club.
have the rankings for the first group. First place, rank 1 is going to be Folk. 2 will be Dockney. Is that right? And 3 would be Roach. The reason won, you did a good job. Dog healed on his own, and it came to a sit when you came to a complete stop, and then it continued to heal when you began walking forward. So that was a good job. And then dog healed well when you were walking, just a little slow on the sit. And then, so just more abrupt stop would be good. And then when you're healing, just coming up a little bit forward, and then it would slow the sit. So just work on timing of everything, and it'd be good. Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations to Abigail Folk with the Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club for getting first place, followed by Tabitha Dockney with Scrabble Scramblers 4-H Club, and Olivia Roach came in third. The next up is Wiggles and Wags Year 2, and we need Remington Webb from Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club and Haley Martz from Arden 4-H Club.
So then, do you have the names? Sorry. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So ranked second, we have Marks. Is that correct? So the reason things are work on is a little bit slower on the down and the sit to give a correction when you need to. So work on those few things, you'll be good. And then for rank 1, we have Webb. Webb, the reason we gave you 1 is it was when you sat, dog sat, when you came to a complete stop, the sit was quicker. And then things to work on is just on the down, a little bit slower to get down, but work on little small things and you guys will be good. You're welcome. Public speaking is not my thing.
Congratulations to Remington Webb, who received first place in blue ribbon with the Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club, and Haley Martz, who received second place, a red ribbon from Arden 4-H Club. Next up, we need, for Wiggles and Wags Year 3, we need Blake Dryden from Appalachian Clovers 4-H Club.
So we got ranked 1 here for you, and we're going to do a blue ribbon for you. Things to work on is when you're doing your healing or when you're doing your down, make sure they come to a complete down first and let them rest a little bit and have their attention, the dog's attention brought to you, and then you can move to your next objective you have to complete. And then, it looked good. Just keep practicing on the small things, okay?
So receiving a first place and the blue ribbon was Blake Dryden with Appalachian Plovers 4-H Club. Next in the ring, we need, for our Wiggles and Wags overall winner, we need Abigail Folk, Remington Webb, and Blake Dryden back into the ring for the Wiggles and Wags overall winner contest. I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors for the dog show. The sponsors are Diana Maynor from Maynor Concrete, Aaron Cooley, Paul's Crossed Dog Rescue, Dog Watch Hidden Fences, Jay Dimbrick and family, Brian and Lori Copenhaver, and the Inwood Animal Center. Thank you for sponsoring our 2023 dog show.
So, winner of Wiggles Wags, we had a swim hole. The dog had the best or the fastest reaction when stopping and come fastest to the down, and then the closest finish when you called for the finish, and then the dog's attention was on you directly when you were conducting your heel. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Emily for winning the Wiggles Wags overall winner. Abigail, please come over and get your picture over at the backdrop over on the side.
It's more stressful here than at work. job. Chairman for Wiggles and Wags, we have Miss Webb. Congratulations. The dog was quick to react to your commands, and when you were healing, dog was attend to you, and then when you were turning around, you were calling to a heel from, and then the dog healed well. You're welcome. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Remington Webb as our Wiggles and Wags reserve champion. Remington, if you could come around the backside here and get your picture up at the backdrop, that would be. Next up is Canine Connection Year 2. And we have number 461, Andrew Bean with Southern Cross 4-H Club. Andrew is our only entry in this group.
Andrew, he's not done. Right here.
Congratulations to Andrew. Grand champion of the Canine Connection, year 2. Your dog is very good with obedience and staying down and not breaking when you're doing the long stay and also the long sit and the long stand as well. When you're healing, just try to have his attention more directed towards you, but small things, work on those and you'll be improving. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Andrew Bean for being the receiving a first blue ribbon for Canine Connection Year 2 and also being the Canine Connection overall winner. So next in the ring we need to judge for our overall best of show. So we need Abigail Falk and Andrew Bean back into the ring.
Miss Folk, congratulations. Your dog was the quickest to react when you gave commands, and when you did your long sit and stay, it didn't break. When you did your long stay, your dog did not break. You knew knowledge about your dog, and your healing, the dog's attention was directly on you. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Abigail Folk for the overall Best to Show for the dog show. We'll be taking a brief break while we get ready for the costume class. So if you're in that class, which we stand by. Okay, I've been informed that we have a reserve Best to Show. My apologies. So we'll be working on, we're starting that here in just a moment.
I agree, Jeff. I'm ready for a break, too. I'm ready for a break. Oh, well.
In the ring right now,
Hi, Spencer.
And the ring for Judge Bezos for the reserve champion overall winner. Overall Best of Show.
Best of Show Reserve, we have Miss Webb. Congratulations. When you were gating your dog kept good pace with you, and when you would keep him in a down, your dog was faster to react on the down command. Congratulations. You're welcome.
Congratulations to Remington Webb for our reserve champion overall Best of Show. And Remington, if you could come around and get your picture taken. We're going to take a brief break before we start with the costume class.
We're going to take a quick break to thank our sponsors, and we'll be back with the best costume contest as well as the best trick. So stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes for those two contests.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Sheer Delights at 320 Wilson Street in Martinsburg provides men, women, and children's haircuts, highlights, color, perms, updos, styles, and waxing. Schedule a visit with our stylist or walk in. Contact us by phone at 304-264-0920 or email at trudystarliper@yahoo.com or by visiting our Sheer Delights Facebook page. Our hours of operation are Monday from 9 to 2, Tuesday through Friday from 9 to 7, and Saturdays from 9 to 3.
Mimi and Papa's Dips and More is located at 519 Winchester Avenue, Suite 2 in Martinsburg and features a wide range of items that you will find for yourself or as great gifts. They carry tasty dips, dessert, and sweet treat mixes, Kitchen Kettle Village jams, jellies, relishes, and pickles, Fisher's popcorn, country home decor, Keeper of the Light candles, and many other gift items. Mimi and Papa's Dips and More is open Tuesday through Friday from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
We're back at the Berkeley County Youth Fair at the indoor arena. We're getting ready to continue with our dog shows today. We've seen so far the Wiggles and Wags, we saw the Canine Connection, and now we're moving into the costume class and the best trick class. So without further ado, let's bring it on and see what creative ideas they have.
Welcome back to the 2023 Berkeley County Youth Fair Dog Show. We're going to begin our costume class. And in the ring, we need number 15, Remington Webb with Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club. Number 52, Haley Martz with the Arden 4-H Club. We need number 258, Abigail Folk with Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club. And number 468, Blake Dryden with Appalachian Clovers 4-H Club. This is our costume class. We'll see some very creative costumes and some unique ideas. Our exhibitors are feverishly working to make sure that the dogs are in their correct costume and get prepared. We have a lot of fun with this class. We do have a first, second, and third.
in order to beat the competition, you gotta take it out. Now that you're doing it. What? I said, now that I hear you say it.
So for the contest, first place we have, what is your name?
Blake.
Who's your dog's name?
Chloe.
Congratulations. You have anything to say about your dog? Can you tell us about your dog?
She's a purebred German Shepherd, and last year we did peanut butter and jelly, so we just decided to switch it up and do an old couple.
It's very nice. How old is your dog?
I think she'll be like 7 next year. It's like 6.
Congratulations. Second place, we have Bugs Bunny over here. Would you like to talk about your dog?
She's a black-mouthed cur, about 8 or 9 years old, and this is my age-out year, so we're going out with That's All, folks.
Congratulations. In third place, we have the S'mores. What is your name?
Haley.
Haley, would you like to talk about your dog?
This is my nephew Ace. He's a chocolate lab.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to the costume class exhibitors. First place, we had Blake Dryden with Appalachian Clover's 4-H Club. In second place, we had Remington Webb with Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club. And in third place, Haley Martz with Arden 4-H Club. The next class, after they take a group photo, we're going to be getting ready for the trick class. We have 4 contestants. We have Haley Martz with Arden 4-H Club, Abigail Folk with Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club. We have Blake Dryden with Appalachian Clovers 4-H Club, and Andrew Bean with Southern Cross 4-H Club.
The last competition or phase of competition in the dog show, which is the tricks. We'll have to see what tricks they have up their sleeve. We just wanted to give a quick shout out to all the winners and so far, and the costume contest, as you heard, that we had Blake Dryden who won that, and Remington Webb who got second, and Haley Martz who was third. They all did a great job. I loved Abigail Folk's little outfit for her dog as well, and that was kind of like a throwback retro. What would you say? What era was that? 60s? Yeah. Yeah. So she was like a flower child. Yes, because her dog had a flower on. So that was very creative. Loved all the creativity there. So we are getting ready to bring Haley Martz and Abigail Folk in for the trick contest. Here we go.
Next in the ring for the trick class will be Andrew Bean. And we need Abigail Folk to the ring.
First place in the trick competition, we have Miss Folk. Congratulations. Would you like to talk about your dog?
What?
Would you like to say anything about your dog?
Yeah. She is a very energetic at home. She runs around and chases everything that she can find. And she did a really good job today, I feel like, because she's never been around this many people before.
Congratulations. For the second place, we have Andrew. Congratulations. Would you like to say anything about your dog?
Parker has been really focused on that trick for a long time, and we like to do it all the time. So.
Congratulations. And for third place, we have Haley. Congratulations. Yep. Congratulations, everybody.
Congratulations to Abigail Folk with the Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club as being first place. We have Andrew Bean with the Southern Cross 4-H Club who receives a second place, and Haley Martz from Arden 4-H Club who receives third place. We would like to thank everyone who came out for the 2023 Berkeley County Youth Fair Dog Show. We'd like to thank our chairperson, Carly Gall, and our judge, Aaron Miller. We have toys for each of our exhibitors if they could come by the table over by where the judge is and pick up your dog treats and toys.
Should be it, right? Well, folks, that is a wrap on the 2023 Dog Show. All classes are complete. Isn't that what you say, Mikey?
I would say, you've got this. I have trained you so well. I'm not even coming tomorrow. I'm not even coming.
Yes, I love it. So, well, but I must not have done too good a job, Mikey. Nobody asked me to come back and call a show, but don't use that.
Actually,
no.
If you are willing to volunteer your services, there is a swine show that I can always give up.
I do have that on my resume, you know.
Absolutely. This being able to announce a swine show at a county fair, that is some of the most high-intensity pressure I think anybody will ever have. Like, you don't understand the hot seat until you do that.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, none other than Mikey Withrow has joined us in the hot seat. Mikey, thanks for stopping in.
Absolutely.
TV10.
I'm starting to worry about how much you hype that. It's more hype every time you say it. Now coming in.
Yes,
now,
absolutely. Even my mom says, you're going to have Mikey on this week, right?
Yeah.
So, and she's one of the most devoted, loyal TV10 fans, so she's waiting for you.
It's so funny.
You're a star.
Dawn asked me this morning, she was like, where's your name tag? I was like, I haven't got it yet. And she went, well, I think we lost it. I was like, I don't think I actually need it at this point.
Right. No.
So I wore my extension one for about 10 minutes, and I was like, this isn't working. I don't need it.
Yeah.
So,
and for those who don't know you, it's probably good, right? That's the fewer questions you're going to get throughout
I'll shake
the week.
their hand and introduce. Just come on up.
Yeah. Okay, so day one, all the animals are moved in. We all weighed in.
I believe so. I think everything has been through the scale.
Okay.
All of the indoor projects are in and judged. They just finished that up about 10 minutes before the trick show started.
Okay.
But we are rolling through the first full day of fair.
So you said that all the indoor exhibits are judged. When will they announce? When will the kids get to know how they did there?
Sunday at noon.
Tomorrow at noon.
So we open them up at noon, and they usually close about 10 o'clock each night, but we will open it for the first time tomorrow at noon.
Okay.
And then we will let all the kids go through. It's kind of a mad rush.
Yeah.
So we will probably have kids start lining up at about 11:30. We open up the doors. There's probably 100 people in there at once.
Oh, gosh.
And then it kind of all filters back out.
You know what I'm thinking is I need to make sure you sneak in my photographers tonight. Get the fair photographers in there.
Absolutely, we can do that.
Get pictures before the crowd comes in and
that.
messes things up. Not that they'll mess things up, but just before the big crowd comes in. And then we won't, of course, show anything until... But we'll be ready.
Yeah,
we'll be ready to publish those at noon tomorrow.
Really, honestly, as soon as we're wrapped up here, we can do them in.
Okay, that sounds good.
There shouldn't be too much commotion.
Because I feel like a lot of people, that might be a building that a lot of people pass by, or they go in there only because if it's really hot, they're looking for an air-conditioned building, and that is
the one guaranteed area for.
If you get hot while you're down here at the youth fair, which you will, guaranteed this
guaranteed.
week.
Come visit the indoor exhibit hall.
But there's just so much to see, and I love to see that projects that are like first year all the way up through the older kids.
I'll say right now it is a crisp 67 degrees because I was not paying attention and turned it down that low.
Oh my gosh.
So now's the time to enjoy it before all the hotness goes back in.
So if I'm missing from the set, you guys will probably know where I'm at.
We could do like a distance broadcast from just one building over. I mean, I'm sure the guys would wrap it up for us.
Oh gosh, I'm sure they would love to be in there instead.
If we had space, that would be the best setup.
But like you said, space is an issue because you're full.
Tell
us about. Didn't you say on the TV 10 the other day? You said maybe did I hear the word 600?
647 registered projects this year.
Okay, so that would equate to about how many kids? Because a lot have multiple projects, right?
So we have that's really about 450 kids.
Wow.
And those are 4-H FFA. We do not have the Boys and Girls Club exhibit this year, which we're thankful for Pat for always making that a point to bring down. But with some different things working, we just weren't able to pull it off this year. But we're really excited. We have been in contact with a couple different things to potentially make it grow for next year.
Oh, good.
We hit a slump with COVID, and we had 200 indoor projects during our virtual fair. We bumped that up to 400 last year, and we're back to pre-COVID numbers this year.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So it's been a great thing.
Tell everybody when you come down, what would you see inside the exhibit hall?
Without revealing too much.
Okay.
You know what? I'm the agent. I can do this.
Okay,
There is a Ford bench made by a gentleman from the Hedgesville Junior Volunteer Fire Department and Spring Hills FFA. It is one of the most unique exhibits that I've seen in a while. That is one of my favorites. We have a hive demonstration, so there is a whole frame of honey on one of our tables. It's funny. I said we were ready, and then I just went like this, and I saw writing on my arm in the camera. Some of the results are written on my arm, which I don't think that's a good thing.
Oh, we won't show that.
Don't pay attention. Can you edit that part out?
We'll put a blur over. Yeah.
I know, live. Can't deal with it. And another one is we have a really cool cake decorating project this year. It's a brand new book. So some of them look a little different. But they truly become kind of the master of cake decorating at that point.
Yeah.
So it requires 6 taut elements in a 2-layer 6-inch cake.
Ooh, okay.
And there is one that has a farm scene in there, and it is magnificent.
Oh, wow.
Another one, there's some confectionery projects that have worked, that came in.
So maybe some different things from what people have seen. Like somebody might
there
think,
are some brand
I've gone in the exhibit hall and it'll just be the same thing. This
is the new year. So we introduced, since COVID, we've introduced 6 new projects, and all 6 of them are represented at this
good.
for the first time.
So new things to see, new things to photograph, so we'll make sure we get over there. What else so tomorrow we start all the livestock shows. First of all, for anyone who might be watching new this year to the show, to the live coverage, tell them what you're doing, what you do, as far as your position here at the fair and how you work with the students and just make that connection for everyone.
I'll say, I don't know that we have enough time on this segment. So being the 4-H agent here in the county, I have the luxury of being able to take these kids and ask them what their interests are and kind of find the book that fits them best.
Okay.
So I have a lot of kids that come to me and they say, "Well, I'm not sure I want to do 4-H because I don't have animals. I don't have a farm."
Yeah.
And when I say, "Well, you don't have to have a farm to be in 4-H," they light up. But being able to find an interest that at a very young age for a 9-year-old, something that they're passionate about, something that makes them want to learn. I was always a very tactical learner. And I got in trouble throughout school. I'll guarantee you, all of my teachers would say I was a great teacher or a great student, but I was a fidgeter, so I could not.
Couldn't stay on task.
No, absolutely not. And I love 4-H projects because they are very short. So it was like all of the information was centered around poultry, and I had to do 7 activities in this entire book. So naturally, as a kid, I went through and did all of the crossword puzzles first.
Oh, right.
And then the next year, I got a little bit more wiser. I knew a little bit more about it. I would go through and do, there's one where you identify feathers, you identify combs but you build that child up in such a way that they gain the confidence to go out and do showmanship.
Wow.
A lot of our exhibitors, they will start with something smaller and work their way up to a steer.
Right. Yeah.
And I was the same exact way. So I started with a dog project.
Oh, wow.
I would say floating around on Facebook. Thank you, Lisa Withrow, for ruining my life every year and reposting it. But she puts that picture up, and it's me with our little palm sitting in our old house, and that was my first 4-H project.
Oh, wow.
My little Cloverbud dog project that I would tramp around. But it was really cool to be able to tell that story and show kids, you'll go from having a pet, then you'll go to something, a goat, chickens, a rabbit, and then maybe you gain a little bit more confidence, you take a pig and you work your way up to a steer. But being able to take a kid that has no understanding of what they like, and they might do great in school, they might not do the best in school, or they might hate school. I mean, it's not my favorite thing. But 4-H gave me the platform, and then FFA, when I got into high school, gave me that platform to go to college.
Yeah.
And I don't think a lot of people understand that a lot of our young people are using that money that you see big numbers come in on Friday night.
Yes, at the auction.
$1,400 for a lamb. $20,000 for our Grand Champion steer last year.
Amazing.
All of these big numbers, But the most important is, what are these kids doing with those big numbers?
Yeah. Right.
We're paying for college. They're paying for
Right.
vehicles. They're paying to expand their operations.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of our kids that are in FFA are seeking state FFA degrees and national FFA degrees.
Right.
And it's kind of the duty of our generation to help ensure that that's being done.
Right.
And just being good stewards of the land and putting out wholesome products.
Right.
And it all starts with sparking that interest in their first year.
Yes.
Well, speaking of college, last night you awarded the Berkeley County Youth Fair Scholarship.
I did.
And so tell us a little bit about that program. We did post about it that
I'm probably going to cry when I talk about
Oh.
it. So I have wanted to do a scholarship. I am tearing up. I think it's just the day. It's the it's the dirt.
Yeah.
So I was very fortunate enough to be able, between my animals, the Young Farmers booth, I got an All-Star Scholarship, 4-H Leaders Association Scholarship, the Farm Bureau Scholarship. All of these little community support and driven things truly made it so I could go to college.
Wow.
My parents are blue-collar workers.
Yep.
In the position I am now, being able to create that next legacy was huge. All right, and you guys are now going to talk.
No, and I want to tell you this. I'm going to surprise you about this, okay? So here, you got to team up with me. I got to pull up hold on one second, TV10 viewers, because I want to read this. Read the, here, see if this can make it worse. You got a tissue in your pocket because Mike Hornby, who is the owner of Hornby Media and responsible for TV10, said that he wants to have Mikey come on. He wants you to come on. You're here now, so we want to promote a special incentive this week. We're going to ask our viewers to share the live coverage feeds, to give us shout outs throughout the week that we're here doing all of this, and he would like to donate $2,500 to the Scholarship Foundation. Or if there's a better way, he said, I'm game, maybe match Mikey's money and I'll match donations. So we're not sure how it's all going to go down. We could match donations. We could match your monies that you already have. But Mike Hornby has spoken, and he would like to put his money where his mouth is, and he wants to get behind. He saw the kids last night and the scholarship. He was watching from home, and he's in Charleston. He couldn't be with us for a few days because they're having interims. But he said, you make sure Mikey knows that I saw that. And last year he said he wanted to get involved. If you
yes,
don't
and he did.
So
Mike has been a big
he
supporter.
wants to step up even further. So we got the challenge is on. So we have to come up with a way to how are we going to raise money this week and get as much money out of Mike Hornby as we can.
Hey, and Mike, I will be very honest. Mike is probably the reason why we're able to give such large portions.
Okay.
TV10 did the first $1,000 donation that started our account.
Wow.
I don't think a lot of people realize that. And then he also had the station sponsor our tree on Lights on the Lake.
Okay.
So we were able.
That was a really cool fundraiser, by the way.
It was phenomenal.
We had a great time. Are you doing it again?
We haven't heard yet. We're hoping to.
Yeah.
But that was one of those events that we advertise our scholarship. You might have heard this yesterday, and I'm going to repeat it.
Yeah, sure.
It's a $500 scholarship one time. But through those different events, through those different donations, we were able to award $22.50 yesterday.
Oh, good.
And
that everyone who participates there.
Absolutely, everyone is guaranteed $250, and being able to, and I know what it takes to go through Potomac State, and I know that
every
Peyton
little bit
last
helps.
year,
It
exactly.
does. Yeah.
A textbook here,
right?
Even just those comfort things. So they might have tuition paid, but being able to go out to eat and not have the extra stress just one night a week. But our scholarships truly do make a difference in any post-secondary.
Yeah.
And that's something that I would encourage a lot of our kids to do. If you are attending post-secondary, it's not just four-year colleges. So if you are going to a technical school, if you are going to diesel mechanic school, all it takes is a letter of acceptance, 3 letters of rec, and the application.
Okay. So we have to come up with something so I can start promoting it. Lexi and I'll start promoting it on air tomorrow on Sunday. So we have to decide if we're going to have try to do a matching or we're going to just what we're going to do. So that's our challenge. All right. So wheels are turning now, Mike. If you're watching, we're going to have the competition ready to announce tomorrow so we can raise big funds. So next year the scholarship can be even bigger and more.
I would say if we could go dollar for dollar until the end of this month, and I only say that because I have a week of vacation after this. We're taking that week. It's gonna get it.
Come on.
If he would give me until August 30th and do dollar for dollar, I guarantee you I could ignite some people in this county.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get on the horn with him this evening and see what he says.
And that's incredible. It truly is.
I love that.
Whatever we do, the offer is just amazing. So we're excited about. Oh, I said it.
Excited.
That's my word.
Is that the word?
Okay, Mikey, what was the word in 2020 that they kept getting on me? I kept saying the same thing ever. Was it awesome or
I want to say
something?
it was fabulous.
Fabulous, incredible.
Was
That's
fabulous.
incredible. I don't know. I had a word. And I said it over and over and over and over.
Sounds like
because that was when you were still.
And
I don't
they're
want to say that you were still green,
I was a
but you were
newbie.
still green.
I was so new.
And we don't say fabulous in the livestock world a lot. I'm almost positive it was fabulous.
Okay.
That's
so
fabulous.
this year, last night, I couldn't stop saying, that's so
incredible.
exciting. That's so exciting.
Mine's
that's
awesome.
So exciting.
So don't worry.
I won't
Awesome.
steal your word. But I said if I have, maybe that's my thing is every time I say excited, I have to donate to the scholarship fund.
We don't have a swear We have an incredible, awesome,
yes,
exciting
exactly. So, okay. So that's the scholarship. And Hunter Dunham won.
Absolutely. And to link it back, I know we deviate so much when we get on here.
Okay.
But to be able to link it back to being a part of the fair, knowing that 7 years ago was Hunter's first year, she had no experience in 4-H and FFA, and she's about to take that commitment when she steps away on Saturday night. Sunday she moves in. She's going to be the next generation of ag teacher, or in my position as 4-H agent.
Yeah, I was going to say. It sounds like she's headed for your spot.
She wants to gun for my job.
Yeah.
That's 6 years. I at least have time to plan.
You better watch out.
Hey, I'll take it.
She's coming.
But it definitely, the proof's in the pudding in that sense. We have Peyton, who is following her dreams, going out for some huge scientific, animal science-related fields.
That's incredible.
And she's going to be a collegiate judger, and we've had a great success with collegiate judges. We've had Frank Berner. We've had Shelby Silvius. But we go and, people think of West Virginia with such a terrible stereotype.
Yeah.
And to see our kids go out and break that stereotype and break those glass ceilings was such an amazing opportunity as the 4-H agent.
Yeah. She was such a great interview last night. We had Hunter on, and to talk about that, she won that in the Evelyn Talbot community service. What a great young lady, and
I don't even know if she mentioned it. She actually also just won. They just announced All the Days Run Together. At some point this week, they also just released that Hunter and Cole Horner, another one of our
exhibitors.
Thank you for that.
I finish your sentences now, Mikey.
I will say that we've been together great. But they were actually selected out of I think there's only 8 or 10 going as a delegate for West Virginia for the National 4-H Congress.
Oh, that's super.
That's awesome.
So, these kids are doing amazing things here in the show ring, here in the exhibit hall, but they'll fly with me to Atlanta. Some of them, it's their first time flying ever.
And when will that be?
So we leave Black Friday, so November 26th, and we come back the following Wednesday.
And what happens at that?
It is insanity.
Oh, gosh.
So we put 1,200 4-H'ers from all around the nation together.
Okay.
And it is community service, it is leadership skills, it is public speaking skills.
So it's a competition.
It's not,
or is it
to
just
go
so,
it is.
Okay.
And then while you're there, it's definitely about
learning and growing skills.
Building them to that next level.
Okay, gotcha.
So making them able to go out, and it's targeted towards those older teens, and getting them prepared, whether they want to go out into the workforce, they want to go into the military, they want to take a career as a professional, they whatever it may be, go to college, but giving them the best platform for them to jump off of.
Yeah, it's good. So good. So we talked about the scholarship. We talked about your role. And we've just been talking about today. I always think I'm going to come down here and video or take pictures of everybody herding in at 6 a.m. But what's it like here in the morning, the opening day of the fair? What is it, just trailer?
Organized
is
chaos.
It trailer after trailer after
trailer? It is organized trailers. It truly shows. We start planning fair the month after September.
Okay.
That fair ends. So as soon as we will leave, we'll come back next month and already start planning for next year's fair.
So a whole year thing.
And it's making sure that all of the wheels are in motion and that they're oiled. So it's making sure that all the livestock came in. How can we effectively change that to make it smoother, better for the child, better for the animal?
Right.
How can we change parking? How can we change how they come in?
Sure.
It takes such a team, and our executive committee has done a phenomenal job
Yes, they have.
about setting everything up this week, getting everything ready, taking the heat of the community, and being able to turn it into a positive thing. I don't think anyone realizes, and myself including, how many hours those individuals have to be on the fairground.
Yeah, and they're all volunteers. That's the thing. I mean, nobody is there's no paid staff
out
here at the youth fair, and so everyone's a volunteer, and most have full-time jobs.
Yes.
So we're so appreciative to those officers and all that put in so many hours. So many of them take vacation this week, and they spend their vacation working really hard.
It takes a huge team. We have 7 executive officers, and there's probably 40 chair people of different events, and then we have a team of about 70, 75 volunteers. And that doesn't include, we have different groups rotate in through the concession stand, the pop stand, the gates, but 75 kind of core volunteers that have the kind of, here's your clipboard, here's the pen, go do and change the world.
Right.
It was funny, we were talking about indoor judging. During indoor judging, it's starting to get generational.
Okay.
So for the longest time, Barbie Frankenberry, she does our recreation type projects and our outdoor nature kind of resource management products. And for the longest time, Bill Butler was a judge, and then it became Tammy and Christy were judges, and now it's Louie came in and judged. But to see that generational, the carrying on even after the passing of a loved one so close to fair, that talks about what this fair means to our community.
Absolutely, and you mentioned one of the legends, which is Mr. Bill Butler, and we all are. The youth fair family, I know, is mourning the loss of him.
Absolutely.
And so I know that he will be missed.
I was very fortunate to know him throughout my life. And I've always said his service was inspirational. But there's not too many times that you will have a U.S. senator, a farmer, a teacher, and a doctor in the same room, and the person that you're celebrating had the same level of respect for all 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that truly means something.
Absolutely. Well,
I'll say, Mary Beth, I've cried twice on air today. We are done for the rest of the week.
Okay, no more tears. All right, well, okay, let's transition
but they're all
into...
happy tears, and that's the best part of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's transition into fun. All right, what's the fun thing that you're looking forward to this week? I know you do a lot of hard work, but is there any fun that happens for you the week of the fair? Do you play tricks on anyone?
Oh, absolutely. My whole week is filled with tricks.
Okay.
This is I know this is going to sound so backwards. If I didn't love what I do, I wouldn't do it.
Absolutely.
People were like, "Oh, you're a university employee. You're making the big bucks." I make $46,000. Nothing about this job is done for that paycheck.
Yeah.
Right.
I could be a 9-to-5 agent. That is not what I took this job to be.
Right.
I took this job for 4-H camp, for the Berkeley County Youth Fair. To be that role model, to be that person people could rely on. This is my happy. Even if I'm mad as heck, or if I'm, behind the scenes running hay bales, moving hogs with Bobby and Cindy, there's nothing on the fairgrounds that I won't do.
Or haven't done.
Or will have to do again.
Right.
Just to make sure that this is an enjoyable experience for the kids, for their parents, for the next generation of showmen that come through. And I love celebrating with the kids. I'm very fortunate. I get to build a lot of relationships with my kids.
Yes.
Like earlier, I was waving to kids while we were looking at the dog show because they were in the stands yelling and waving to me while I was sitting on the stage.
Yeah.
And then right before we started, Parker and Liam were over here waving because they were behind the camera. But it's being able to sit on a bench and all these kids come up and they're excited for me to see their projects.
Yeah.
They're excited for me to know how they did. I'm the one that has to call and say your AQHA or AHQA certificate didn't come in. I need you to redo it before midnight. That was last night.
No one wants to get the call from Mikey.
No, we got them all in.
Before you get there.
Oh, it's down to the hour. Because if they don't complete, they don't show.
Well, you know what? I sorry, Crusha, I'm not throwing you under the bus. Did she call you?
Not yet.
But she did ask me. Maybe she already I told her to look online on the website first. I didn't know if it was on there under exhibitor information.
It is.
But I told her, she's like, oh, my gosh, Mary Beth, I saw your post about whatever that form is called.
AHQA.
And she said, this was Carly's first year exhibiting an animal like that. She has done horses and this small pet.
Well,
he said, so I'm not sure.
She did. So she did her junior, I know, this is gibberish to everyone else. Our Animal Husbandry Quality Assurance Program, we do that in partnership with the University of Maryland. And what it does is it's to ensure that all of our youth competing in any livestock or animal-related projects has the basic knowledge to effectively maintain that animal.
Okay.
You know, again, you'll hear me say good stewards of the land, being wholesome product. That is more important to me than the ribbon color that they ever get.
Right.
And this program is set up. If you do it correctly, it takes about 20 to 40 minutes, depending upon how fast or slow you read. And there's a series of intensive questions.
Right.
And it says, you know, if your animal's sick and you give it a shot on this day, and this is the withdrawal period, what day can you take it to market?
Wow, so they really do have to know a little bit.
You have to know it.
But hey, if you're, so is this just for market animals?
No, this is for that was just
I mean,
a market
I know
example.
It'd be definitely important for that. I mean,
it is
it's a very
lot of
important.
information, and it's understanding that expectation.
Sure.
And it's even better for our kids to go out and talk about it. We had Holden on.
Yeah, the radio station.
Yeah, Marcia. I can never remember all the letters.
Yes.
With Marcia, and he was able to like rattle off those scientific terms. I was like,
oh gosh, yeah.
Like
we have to get him on here this week
to
do it again.
But you know, I can remember
They're
when it was
so
his first year.
Yeah, and
it was like he did not take a sheep, and he definitely could not have said those words. But it was really, for me, that moment was really a highlight for me and Holden. Just because this was the first year he's done poultry judging. He has been through so much and built into such a you know, I would say a good kid. He was always a good kid. But, you know, to build him into the young adult that he is now, I know that he will go on to change agriculture in some way.
I'm sure. It was kind of a full circle moment last night, too, at the Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. Just seeing Elizabeth up there and just knowing that, you know, I know her history, like she showed, she was exhibitor. Are you okay there? Now, I made him cry. Now I've made him choke. What are we...
Yeah, what are you doing now?
I don't know. I'm like, uh-oh.
We didn't have any of this trouble
No. But anyways, back to Elizabeth Lynch.
Yes.
And so it was just great. Just that full circle moment of seeing her, knowing that I've seen all the pictures of her when she was just a young girl showing and being involved in 4-H FFA. And then
it's funny,
growing into this young woman who has, been on a national stage. Are you sure you're okay? Should we call 911?
Hey, my little cousin's an EMT. She's running around there somewhere.
Okay.
But I have a picture. I have all of the pictures from all the camps. And we do these big picture collages of all the campers. And I have a picture somewhere. It's either at my office or at camp of Elizabeth when she was 9.
Oh my God!
As a camper, and it was funny when she was crowned. You pay a subscription, you watch it. I didn't know that was a thing. That's a great. We should do that. But it was funny. The couple minutes she was crowned, and we were getting ready for camp pictures, and then there she was. So that kind of.
Was that when she was crowned Miss Youth Fair?
No, that's when she was crowned
Miss
third
West
runner-up.
Virginia. Oh, third runner-up. I guess you watched that.
Yeah, so I paid for that subscription.
Oh, yeah.
I'm impressed with that.
Yeah. Listen, that's huge.
Yes.
And do you know that when she was on the stage, we're talking about Elizabeth Lynch, who was Miss West Virginia 2022, her social impact initiative and all of what she does in her year of service was all about agriculture. She brought such an awareness, not only in our state and everywhere she traveled, but around the country. There were people calling her from all over the country saying, we want you to come and speak and do she did her dirt monologue, which she did last night. I wish she could have brought all the props with it because it's so fabulous. But just even the part where she came out and did her whatever little segment, not the monologue, which is her talent, but she does the other, maybe it's the social impact initiative, or she talked about agriculture and like feeding a farmer and thank a farmer and talks about her platform. You have experienced it too with Elizabeth, like the awareness that she's brought to our state and our nation for agriculture.
Such confidence when she speaks about agriculture and what she's passionate about, and you can see it in everything that she does. I loved, we do a lot of the graphics for Miss West Virginia, and we edited her feature page, and one of my favorite pictures of her, and I remember Candy telling us the story about her. It was the day I think she went fishing, and there was a picture of her in like her boots and all of her clothes to go fishing that day. And normally, like, you wouldn't see sometimes a pageant girl or somebody in that system go all out, but it's natural for her. And that's like her natural habitat is being in agriculture.
Yes,
and
I remember
outdoors.
Candy said that everyone at that shoot that day, I think it was for a
Yes.
outdoor
That's awesome.
publication, and they were expecting, because Miss West Virginia was coming out, like this royalty thing was coming. Here she came in her jeans and her boots, and
ready to go.
she was ready to get in the pond, get her. She wanted her
knew the
pictures with.
assignment.
Yeah,
Yep.
she didn't. She just was. She's so natural and so
She's
down
so
to earth,
exuberant
and
with it too.
yeah.
And you hear the term advocate, and if you're involved in agriculture, you say you put the AG big.
Yes. Yeah.
And you talk about somebody who is taking what she is passionate about, what she wants to make change about, and women in agriculture has always been something that is very repressed. You don't see a lot of rancher farmers owning their own rancher farm as a female, and to know that she has done so much for agriculture in such a short span. Like
she really has.
Essentially 2 years' time, and she's brought so much light to the situation and so much awareness that money can't buy the amount of effort that she has put in, because it's so exponential across the nation.
Absolutely. I agree.
If you watched it when she would go on stage and she did
cried. She's like one of my girls. I just love her.
Absolutely. I mean, and there were comments from California, let's support ag, go farmers.
Yeah.
But to know that people from all around the United States and all around the world kind of supported her because she was supporting farmers and agriculture.
Yeah.
You could tell the passion she had, and I think it's definitely it's a good change for something like that, because it's not something you see that often.
And like she said, that like the whole thing about, we were talking about the what the scholarship does, what the youth fair does for young exhibitors, it truly is life impacting. And that early start that she had, and that love and that passion started at such a young age, and it's grown with her. And it is who she embodies that. And she not only is she bringing national attention to agriculture, but she kind of broke a stereotypical I think impression that
what
maybe
the
ag that people have of a queen.
It's based off
because
of
she I loved she was more comfortable
And
in her boots and her jeans and her her ag, like getting dirty, her hands dirty. And
I would love nothing more than for a 5 or 6 year old girl in the crowd yesterday to say, okay, I'm a farmer and I can be that.
Yes, exactly.
That type of idol and that type of mentor.
It's certainly
it's
a
so
great
valuable.
example.
So
It is.
valuable.
So, Elizabeth, if you get to watch this, we thank you for all you've accomplished and for sharing your gift and your love for agriculture with not only this community but all across the country. And so we know you're going to do big things. But that's just one example of the many fine and amazing and talented. And I always say after a week at the fair, I have a renewed sense of faith in our country, because these kids who come here, young adults I should call them, because they're not, when I think of kids I think of
it's
kids.
funny. So I'm 32 and I have kids that are 21 in the program, and I call them kids, and they're like, what?
Yeah,
and I'm like,
exactly.
Don't worry about it.
They're so impressive with their the amount of time and effort that they put into whatever they're doing, whether it's the exhibit hall, whether it's their animal. They're just so dedicated. They understand what hard work is. They're mannerly. They're thoughtful. They're competitive. I mean, all those things are so important. And they're not afraid of criticism. They get in a ring with a judge and they listen to things they need to hear to get better.
Exactly, yeah.
They expect that. They don't want to just have a pat on the back. And honestly, it's refreshing because we do live in times where anything said to someone is like. So I love the Berkeley County Youth Fair for that reason. It's just it really does open your eyes up to some great things. That's why I always say when we're on the air, don't just come to the fair for the food, for the carnival, which we love. And we've already had.
I'll say, I see the little staff.
Sweet tea.
We got a little.
I hid mine behind the milk can, and then they moved the can. And
the young farmers. Yeah, and so we're already day one into all of our favorites, and I'm sure Lexi will have her time. Not I, but Lexi will on the carnival. But now for me, after my involvement here, it won't be complete without seeing the animals, watching some shows,
absolutely.
and even you have said that too, Lexi.
Yes, I mean the animals and seeing the kids, like we said, with their animals.
Yeah,
I feel like it's a new level of appreciation for what they do, because you see a whole different side of them than just they're like walking through the animal pens and seeing all of the animals, you see their hard work and you see their dedication and you see it pay off in the ring. And I think that's such a unique thing that I got to experience last year being here a little bit more, and I'm excited to see is all the hard work that they've put in and to see how many people show up for them too, because it doesn't just take that kid in the ring, it takes their family, it takes their friends.
It is a full united community.
Yeah.
And it's funny, we're sitting here thinking, so next year, go ahead and put this on your calendar, I want to do a segment on Where Are They Now?
Yeah.
We could do that this year. Let's not wait. Where are they now? Come on, let's I need some interviews. Okay, the Small Pet Cat Show is not until 6 o'clock.
I'm like, let me see who I can text.
So who do we know? Because that is so interesting
and the reason why, we're talking about these, we talked about 3 individuals today, and I'm like, I should have grabbed Alicia Pinnell. Alicia was here.
I mean,
I'm texting Elizabeth right now. I want to interview Elizabeth. She's got to come back.
She went from showman, she did indoor projects, now she's a vet, and now she does our indoor livestock animal projects.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And then we have like John Boyd. John Boyd's been walking around. He went from the show ring. Now he's a vet. I think I could name like 5 or 6 vets that have come.
So that's another. We have another
years.
challenge. We need to get some. Where are they now? Yeah. We're going to bring that to you starting tomorrow. We're going to at least have one a day. Where are you now? So we only need what? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I can count.
I feel like we're on day 17 of a 5-day fair.
I know, right.
I feel like
figure it out.
Fair,
6 days, 6 interviews.
I feel like the fair begins for all of you way before the week of the fair
Yeah.
for all of anyone attending and coming. So, what is that like? Give us a week before the fair. What that looks like for everyone.
I moved into my office 2 weeks ago.
Down here.
Down here.
Yes. Okay.
So I'm very fortunate that I think I just get it because my sister does the awards.
Okay.
And it's actually her office.
You invaded.
I have just taken it.
Yes.
And I've embraced it. And it's due to all the different things, judging old timer showmanship, helping with the contest. I work Friday night sale, just a lot of different components that we take care of, so I need somewhere to store stuff. So I'm very fortunate to have that office. But I move in. I bring a printer. I have 2 laptops. There's a refrigerator.
Oh gosh!
Like it's literally everything that I can
do you
have.
sleep here?
Some people think I do. It's funny. I have this thing where every night when I leave, I have to wave bye to Dawn.
Oh gosh!
So she is always on the porch at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I
always have to wave to Dawn, and if I can't find her, I'll drive around. Because when I leave, no one is here.
You have to wave.
Yeah. Well, speaking of them, last night when I did get out of here, I guess it was around 9 o'clock. I thought I was going to go.
You left early. No.
I know it was early, especially for but it was. I mean, I didn't have anything else going on.
Right.
But I stopped in the office to just check in. We did some Facebook posts, and there's Dawn, Shelley. Who else was in there? Carly's dad, some of the officers, and they're sitting on the floor preparing badges, preparing things. They're doing all kinds of work, and I imagine they were here late.
Absolutely.
I'm sure that it went into the morning hours getting ready, but I mean, that's just one night. I mean, that's not even half of it.
You don't even think twice about it anymore. Yeah. It's just, okay, what do we have to get done? Right. This is what you do for tomorrow. This is what you do for Thursday.
Yep. Right.
It's all that behind the scenes work.
Well,
that we try to polish before the kids know.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
And so when Lexi was saying, like, what's the week before, we probably should ask the question, really, like, and we've told our audiences before, but again, for those who are new to TV 10's coverage of the youth fair, the beef projects are the first that start in the year. And so give them an idea of when those students actually start their project. And then, like, first of the year are the other animals that start their projects.
I'm laughing because Sarah and I were supposed to get dinner and she just walked by.
Okay, well, actually, we're going to answer this question. We're probably going to go to a break.
My sister, and there she goes.
And then we'll bring you back. You can go eat, and then we'll bring you back. So you can tell us what kind of food fair you had, and so you can to get people to come down.
Exactly.
But anyway, so real quick before we go to a break, tell us when those projects start for the beef or for the main species, all of the species really.
So ultimately, it's really going to decide on the type of project.
Okay.
And it really depends if you're transitioning from a breeding to a market animal, or if you're just doing market. If you're transitioning from a beef project, just the market steer, to beef breeding, you have already, like even for next year, started thinking about when you want your calf on the ground, because what a lot of people don't realize is our youth are buying like 5-month-old steer usually in October.
Right.
and they're feeding it through that entire portion up until they check it into the fair, until it ultimately goes to market. So they start that project. I think October is kind of the prime month to buy a calf. And then our check-in for that is usually the first or second weekend of December. And then for our smaller livestock for market, you want them born, it depends, January, February, March, somewhere in that timeline, depending upon the species. That way you can have it for enough time to A, work with it, and B, have it fed to the appropriate weight.
Gotcha.
Because there are target weights.
Right. And they were all checked in today.
Yes, they
were
all
weighed, and then they will go into whatever.
Absolutely. So pigs have to weigh between 225 and 295. Goats have to be above.
What's it like when you have to decline somebody? Is that heartbreaking?
We're going
to the
back
kids?
to the tiers, I think.
Did you have to do that today?
I don't have to do that.
But someone
that
did,
is someone's job. It is not my job.
Kids have to take their animals
so
away
we give them
today?
the opportunity to show. So they do show in an underweight class.
Okay.
And we also have animals that have an overweight class. So our market hogs, if it is tipping the scale at 300 pounds, it does unfortunately not go through the sale. And the reason why, it goes back to being able to offer a product during that market that is good for the consumer.
Right.
And, to teach them to be good stewards and good.
Yeah.
I keep saying good stewards. Maybe that should be my
your
name.
word.
Yes.
And I think it's just,
Write it down.
I know that and wholesome product. But it goes back to wanting them to have a marketable, palatable product. We don't want a buyer who's spending $2,500 on animals to go home and have an unfit pork chop. You don't want to go home and have a tough cut of meat. But that target weight range is truly set, not to be mean, not to limit who's doing it, but if we've taught them the correct manner, we've taught them what to feed, being able to go out and hit that target weight. A lot of people don't realize you can add, 2 pounds for a pig a day. That's relatively easy, and more for other animals. But being able, that's an art in itself.
Right.
And, we talk about it. Mark Hostetler, I give him the shout-outs that I can.
Yes, and he needs to come on the show.
And he offers this every year. If there's someone who needs help with a project, he will ask what the weight is. He'll ask what you're feeding it, what the protein amount is. And there's multiple people in the community that do this. Mark's just the one that came to mind.
Right.
And he'll say, well, you need this. This is what you need to feed. This is how much you need to feed. And this is what your target weight is per day.
Gotcha. So he knows. It's almost like down to a science.
And it is. And being able to have that type of resource in the county.
Right.
I couldn't even put a money amount on it. I can't put a money amount on the kids he saved to go to market.
Yeah.
And, I was very fortunate that I was able to show, and he lived right up the road. And he would say, yeah, it's a little over-conditioned. It's under-conditioned. He's the toughest critic, but he's also the best help you could ever ask for.
Sure. I mean, in the end, everybody wants to, the ultimate goal is to come home a winner, right?
Yes.
And to get top dollar at market if you're going to sell on Friday night at the livestock auction. So all the help you can get leading into that. And, hey, as a consumer, if I'm coming to the auction, I'm feeling really good knowing that you have some accountability for these market animals. Because
and we're always increasing that accountability.
Right. So that's good.
There's different levels of what you can do.
It's teaching them, it teaches them lessons, not only just life lessons, but also just if they're pursuing this in agriculture,
absolutely.
They would obviously have to know that this is part of raising agriculture, that there are standards, there are, all the things that they have to be accountable for. So the bottom line is, not to bring the tears on, there were kids that
there is every
it.
year. And I haven't, and I'm not going to lie, I've spent 95% of my day prepping for indoor exhibits and putting out fires.
Right.
So I haven't made it back to see where we're at.
Okay.
But there's always one or two.
Yeah.
And, it's a life lesson. And it's one of those things that you understand you only do it once. And just to put it into perspective, Travis Weller's aging out this year. His very first year, his weight was way off. And it's something that his mom even acknowledges. And now he's one of our more competitive showmen.
That's awesome.
Bringing reputable product, bringing breeding products. Those kids are putting in those hours to become better producers, and being able to effectively show that, from going from underweight or overweight to being in the final drive, that truly is an educational journey that all these kids are going through.
Absolutely.
That's incredible.
All right. Well, we've done a good long segment here. So much knowledge. You always bring it all. And you know what you didn't do, which we're not going to do it now. We're going to go to break. You're going to go eat, and then you're going to come back with some fun facts because people always look.
A fun fact.
Yeah, you have to come up with this year's fun fact. Okay. So, and then I'm going to have a series of other questions, but we definitely have to be thinking about where are they now. If we can bring somebody on the show between now and before our small pet show.
Probably have. Yeah.
And,
I'll say.
so
Let me
we'll work on all that for you guys.
Let me go see who else.
Stay where you're at or go use the bathroom, get something to eat and drink, and we'll be back. We're going to take a long break, so we'll take 5 minutes, and we'll be back with more down here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair where we're live all week.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Looking for a new fence, replacing an old fence, or just fixing an existing fence? RAI Properties can help you. With licensed and insured staff, your fencing project will be in good hands. We have over 20 years of experience in the industry and the community. We take our work seriously. You can trust that you'll enjoy looking at your finished fence for years to come. RAI also specializes in lawn care, decking, flooring, renovations, painting, and vent work. To get a quote, go to www.raiproperties.com or give us a call at 304-995-9764.
I'm Jocelyn Perkins, and my father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. My grandfather, Cecil, and my father, Jeremy, have always been a big supporter of the local youth. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company that helps with all your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, parking lot, and line striping, call Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057, WV009596.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
And we are back here at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds. I'm Lexi Blair, and sitting with me is my co-host, Mary Beth Blair, also my mother.
Yes.
And we're so happy, and as your favorite word of the week so far is excited. We've just been loving every second so far of being down here. We just had Mikey Withrow on with us in the last segment, talking all things youth fair. And, Mom, what's next?
Okay, so we did confirm Mikey has en route here to us. We're going to start our just created segment this week that we're going to do that's called Where Are They Now? So we're going to bring in someone tonight. We're waiting for Julie Bulliard to get here. She's actually shearing right now a sheep. And is that correct, guys? Oh, a goat. Okay. And still in the shearing business right now. And so she's going to come on and tell us her journey of being an exhibitor here all the way up to being a business owner today, just how the Berkeley County Youth Fair has, and just agriculture, being involved in 4-H FFA has impacted her life. So if you're watching and you're on the fence about the fair, don't even hesitate, right?
Yeah.
You got to pick a day or days that you can come out. Tonight would be great.
Because tonight and today only is the only day it's going to be free admission to the fairgrounds. So every other night, you're going to have to pay to get in. So if you are looking for a freebie, today is your day.
Today's your day. So you can spend that extra dough that you save on tonight.
Starting at, has it already started the carnival?
Yeah, so the carnival. It's the weekend. Yes,
Saturday.
Opened at 4.
Yes, opened at 4. So if you're looking to go to the carnival, like we've mentioned before, but we'll mention it again in case you're watching for the first time, it's good to purchase those tickets online, before you even get to the fairgrounds, to avoid that long line for your tickets, because then all you have to wait in line for is the wristband.
Right.
But of course, we've got, I don't know, did you hear earlier during our last interview with Mikey, were they doing sound check at the amphitheater?
Yes. The concert starts at 6 o'clock.
So they must be doing the sound check for that. So if you're wondering, also there's going to be live music down at the amphitheater. So you can bring a blanket, bring a lawn chair, and come out to the amphitheater and hear Nathan Barges and Chris Darlington. So that's going to be really, really cool to see some live music down here at the fairgrounds. And we're going to be accepting donations to go toward the Berkeley County Youth Fair. So it's just amazing. Lots of stuff going on down here. And in a little bit, we're going to be seeing the small pet and cat show. So that's going to be really fun. We saw the dog show earlier.
I can't remember last year the cats.
I don't remember it either. I briefly remember the dogs from the pictures, but I don't remember small pets because I can't recall which small pets that were in it or specifics of that one. So I'm excited to see that one live again. So if you're wondering about that, that's going to be at 6 p.m.
Right.
So make sure you tune in for that. We're going to throw to that, and that's going to be at 6 o'clock. So
what that entails, I have the outline here. We're going to see two divisions of perfect pals, year 1 and 2. That'll be our cats. And then we will see the best of show for cats, obviously. And then there will be a costume contest for the cats.
I love the costume contest for the dogs. It was so cute.
Very creative.
Yes, very creative.
And then there will be a division that's pets, just like in general. So that will, so there's cats. And then there's pets. So then we have the pets will be in a couple classes, first year, second year, and then there's one final little showing that's called Scurrying Ahead. So I'm not sure what that is. We'll be here for that. And then best of show for the small pets, and there's also a costume contest for the small pets.
I bet
we have so much fun ahead of us.
For small pets, I'm betting it's going to be. I see by that picture maybe guinea pigs and hamsters.
Oh it could be.
That could be what. And then I see like a lizard, iguana.
Who knows?
Cat.
You have to stick with us all the way.
We're going to find out when we find out, so it's going to be really fun.
Because they only give us their names. They don't tell us what pet they're bringing.
Right.
But that's getting started at 6 o'clock, so we'll have that live in the indoor arena here. And I know, too, you know what? It was either music that was gearing up down there, or it could have been the engines revving and getting it ready, because I know there is a today is what's called the 4-state garden tractor pulling series. So it's something that travels around to, I think, different fairs and events. And so that's happening down in the live arena.
Okay.
So I'm sure the stands will fill up for that.
Yep,
It's a great day. Right now, it's actually, I can tell the sun's starting to go down a little bit. It's getting a little bit more tolerable.
There's a breeze coming through here.
So it's a great night to be out here. I think for the most part, the forecast is looking good. I think there might be a day or two where there could be some iffy weather, but we'll keep you posted. We'll keep you safe, and we'll let you know, as always, whether or not an event is on or if it has to be postponed or canceled. Just stay tuned to our Facebook or our website page.
And looking ahead to tomorrow morning, we had a little change in the time for if you were looking to come out for the church service happening. That's going to go from, it was at 10, but it's going to be a little earlier at 9 a.m. now. So if you're looking to come to a church service, go ahead and come out to the youth fairgrounds and be out here at 9 a.m. for that. And then at 10 a.m., it looks like we'll start with tractor operators contest in the track pit area. Also at 10 a.m. is the Bright Stars Goat Showmanship here in the indoor arena. And then at 11 a.m. is the sheep show.
So that's kind of the big first show that will be competitive, because the Bright Stars is more of just a showmanship exhibition, a hands-on teaching, and whereas the first show, the goat shows,
the
right?
exhibitors.
Is that what it is?
Sheep show.
Sheep. So that's
mixing sheep and goat up.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
Okay,
and it's only day one. But anyways, yes, so we will be showing you all of that live here on TV 10. Lexi and I will join you later in the day and pick up and have some fun, interviews.
Another good fact about tomorrow, I know today we said admission is free, but tomorrow there will be a discount if you bring a military ID.
Oh,
so all of our people who are former military veterans, if you bring your military ID,
tomorrow is to honor you.
You'll get a discount. So that's a great thing. And like I said earlier, there's always something like a good feature about the day. So there's never something where it's like, oh, it's just another day at the fairgrounds.
Right.
There's always something to look forward to. And then later in the evening, we'll have the Spring Mills FFA fitting contest. And then commercial exhibits will open up again at 5 p.m. And the truck and tractor pull is tomorrow at the track arena, which is sure to be great. And
now that we will hear.
Yes,
you will hear their engines.
There will be no question.
I'm thinking we're going to hear today too. We're going to start hearing engines.
I think the earlier was the music. Yeah. I think we'll hear when we hear the truck.
Hopefully it doesn't scare the pets. And the cats. I'm not saying that. I'm not laughing, but I'm worried, concerned.
Right.
But I mean, it might be for the most part.
It should be okay.
Might not be overlapping, but I imagine we'll hear the music. I imagine we'll hear it. But that's the sounds of the fair, and so we'll look forward to that. We are going to get ready and bring on someone to talk to us here. I think I saw she might have been around, and then we were talking, and she might have walked away. But we're waiting on Julie to arrive, so we'll bring her here in a second. Just want to give a shout out while we're here. You know, the youth fair absolutely could not happen without the generosity of our community. There's so many sponsors, both in kind and financially, and just so many different ways people pull together to make sure that this event happens. One of the biggest event in Berkeley County throughout the year. Sometimes we hear 5,000 to 6,000 at the gate a night come through. So that's a pretty big amount of people for our community. And if the weather's good, we'll probably see even more, Lexi. So I just want to give a quick shout out. We'll do shout outs to all our sponsors. You probably have seen them on the screen as well. I know there's a roll in that has them, but we're just going to give a live shout out to our grand champion sponsors, because they are giving at the very tip top level, and many of them are not only giving financially, but they're giving in kind to the fair of their services. We have Apple Valley Waste, Berkeley County Ambulance Authority, Hornby Media Group, JT's Photography, Pro Design LLC, Social Connection Marketing SC Studios, Kisner Communications, that's us.
That's us.
Maze, septic, and porta pots. So, oh gosh, we come right before the porta pot. How funny is that? We'll take it, right, Lexi? All right, well, is Julie around? Do we see Julie? Julie, are you here? No, she's not here, Lexi. So we're going to actually take another quick break because I think she's just around the corner. We're going to grab our interview, our special guest.
Where is she now?
Where is she now?
It's going to be great.
See you in a few.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Looking for a new fence, replacing an old fence, or just fixing an existing fence? RAI Properties can help you. With licensed and insured staff, your fencing project will be in good hands. We have over 20 years of experience in the industry and the community. We take our work seriously. You can trust that you'll enjoy looking at your finished fence for years to come. RAI also specializes in lawn care, decking, flooring, renovations, painting, and vent work. To get a quote, go to www.raiproperties.com or give us a call at 304-995-9764.
I'm Jocelyn Perkins, and my father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. My grandfather, Cecil, and my father, Jeremy, have always been a big supporter of the local youth. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company that helps with all your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, parking lot, and line striping, call Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057, WV009596.
There's a local family moving in our territory.
What do you want from me?
Taste it. It's really good.
We'll go to the mattresses.
It's not personal. It's strictly business. Leave the guns. Take the pizza.
Rox, now serving hot, fresh pizza to die for.
Ow, that really hurt.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are. and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
I'm like, hide. No, I'm just kidding. We're not live yet, are we? Now, we're back here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair Live. I'm Mary Beth Blair, your host, with Lexi Blair, my co-host. And we have with us Julie Boyard.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you are the first in our series. We just came up with, Mikey and Lexi and I, we want to do a series this week where they are now.
Okay.
Okay, so we know that you were an exhibitor.
I was.
Tell us all about when did you start and what group you were in? And
I started when I was younger, showing sheep with my aunt. We showed wool sheep, which actually is not a big thing here anymore.
Okay. Wow.
We showed Cheviot sheep. Yeah. And that was really fun. And then I got into show cattle, and I did some market steers. We showed a goat or two here or there, but mostly market steers.
Okay.
Showed until I graduated high school. And then when I went away to college, I didn't show anymore.
Okay.
But life comes 360, and I have kids here showing.
Okay.
So
awesome.
we mostly show goats and sheep. We've done some show cattle, but they tend to be a little bit too big for us.
Right.
So we're kind of scaling back a little bit.
What is it like you did it as a child and now, or as a youth, and now to see your kids, how different is that? How does that feel? Like, are you giving them tips and advice? Or are you just standing back and just watching and enjoying just the moment?
Well, first off, your kids don't really like advice from you.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So I'm really grateful for all the people that are surrounding us that offer advice to my kids who they readily accept.
Right.
So that's wonderful. And I think in general, someone just said to me outside, I don't think the fair's changed since I was here when I was a kid.
Wow, that's a good thing, though.
It's very comforting,
it's tradition,
right?
and
I agree.
Something that it's comfort, it's stability, it's people
Precisely.
look forward to what the youth fair has.
That's exactly what I was going to say, and I think it's just tradition.
Yes,
I think having my kids, show in the same arenas and show with the same adults that did all these wonderful things when I was a kid that are still volunteering their time is just amazing.
It's like it's a family outside of your family, I'm sure. Yeah.
That's 4-H and FFA for you, though.
What would you say if there's a parent out there, their kids aren't involved in FFA or 4-H, but they're hearing a lot this week as they catch one or two of the shows, and they're thinking, okay, I don't have a farm, but everything that they're talking about sounds like something I'd like for my kids to be exposed to. What would you say to encourage them, and what kind of life lessons impact did it have on you, but also your own children?
Well, I think kids from the age of 3rd grade and up can join 4-H, and there are a lot of different clubs in our county. Some focus a lot on things like livestock. But there are also clubs that focus on Lego building and imagination and rockets, and there's projects that you can do for baking and sewing and wildflowers and all the way down to creating your own project, self-determined, and doing exactly the things that you love, but having a foundation for which to follow in a pattern. So you can do anything you want to do. 4-H, they make you get up in front of people, and they make you do things like public speak. It's very intimidating. My son did his first ever speech this year, and I know he was so nervous. But when he got done, he was so proud of himself. And so it's just a short, 2 or 3 minutes. They get up, they learn to introduce themselves, they learn how to speak to people. So just really great lessons. And then the fair is super fun for kids.
Do they look forward to it?
Oh, yeah. They have donut eating and ice cream eating and barnyard Olympics. And all these things are here for all 4-H'ers, not just kids with animals.
Right.
And then once you get into the FFA in high school, there's so many things that you can do in FFA. And we just recently did some speaking in front of our Board of Education, and I was so impressed with the kids that got up and spoke about they didn't come from a farming background, and they got involved in FFA only because their advisor said to them, maybe you should take an agriculture class. And those kids are going on to college to do things like judge animals, and
it's amazing.
So you don't have to live on a farm. 4-H is not about farming. FFA is no longer necessarily about farming. Kids have SAEs and projects that are just based on sometimes job experiences.
Right. Yeah.
So, as a businesswoman now today, Mikey was saying that even today, maybe just things that you learned, things that you experienced as a youth, impact you, and in the real world today. What would you say you might have learned that, like, today you're like, I learned that when I was,
networking.
Yeah.
Learning how to speak with people and learning how to present yourself in a way that makes other people want to invest in the things that you're doing.
So when you're selling at market at the livestock auction, that's such a valuable tool and lesson for young people. So that helped you, gave you confidence, and I guess really even taught you just like you said, the buying and selling concept and just being able to present yourself. That's a valuable tool.
Absolutely. Learning the importance of volunteering. Yeah. Learning the importance of service for other people and how to help the people around you to be better. The 4-H mottos, make the best better, and I think that's a way to live. So
it's generational. You did it. Your kids, was it? Did your parents or anyone else in your family?
My dad was involved in 4-H when he was younger. Not necessarily with animals; they are not his favorite. So I was the first to kind of break out of that mold. But I'm third generation, and now I'm third generation farmer on an apple farm here in Berkeley County.
Wow.
We raise apples, and our business supports the livestock auction every year. So that's a really great way to give back for us.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah.
Where are you now? So now we know where you are now. You grew up in this community. You're involved in Berkeley County Youth Fair. Now your kids are involved, and your business. I assume you meant with the auction. You come and you support.
We come and we support the auction.
The orchards. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. It was great to hear that story and just to see how it impacted you.
I will look forward to the other episodes of this.
Yes, me too.
Fun.
Yeah, if you know of anybody, send them to Mikey.
Yeah, will do.
Well, of course, he'll know all of them.
He knows them all.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, I think next we're going to talk a little bit about, I don't know if you've ever done this. Have you ever participated in the Old Timers?
I have not done that.
Not that I'm calling you an old timer.
Yeah, no, I am.
I mean, I'm an old timer too, so it's okay.
I am.
Just, it happens. But yeah, I love that show last year. I think it's so fun.
Yes.
And it's amazing how, they still have it.
Oh, yes.
I'm sure you do too.
You
just came out of, you were shearing sheep a few minutes ago, right?
Yeah, we were shearing goats. So we raised some goats. My family and I raised goats, and we've sold a fair number of animals here into the hands of other 4-H'ers. And so when they bring their animals here to the fair, we try to help them facilitate teaching them how to shear, teaching them how to work their goats.
Because before they get in the ring, they have to be...
Correct.
Okay. And
at least if they're a market animal, they have to be sheared so that you can see the musculature underneath of all of the hair.
How long does it take from the time they get here to get everyone through that process of shearing? And
some kids will shear at home if they've been taught before how to do it, or if their family maybe has access to things like shearers and stands. But if they don't have access to that stuff, they have to wait until they get here to kind of get someone else to teach them and learn.
So is there out by the sheep barn a special area that you do all the shearing at, or do you do it right in their pen?
We just set up right on the front porch of the goat barn just now, and we did a handful of goats for some kids that purchased animals from us, and we put everything away because we're rolling into the evening, so they don't like the animals to be out after 5 o'clock.
Okay, gotcha.
Once people start rolling in, they prefer for the animals to be in the pens.
I was going to say, how do they do here, being off-site? Do you find that?
I think it depends on the animal. Some animals thrive on it. You'll see them standing on their cage, really excited to see all of the people passing by. And others don't do quite so well. They get nervous. Sometimes they don't eat so well, so you really have to pay attention to their personality.
Wow.
It's on a case-by-case basis.
So will you be here every day of the fair?
Well, it's apple season.
Oh, gosh, yes.
So I'll be here the days that my kids are showing, and we are here every evening, and obviously every morning to feed. But I spend some of my days at the office during the youth fair, unfortunately.
Well, thanks for spending today with us.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it. It was nice to hear from you, and thank you very much. Have a fun fair week.
Yeah,
all right.
thanks.
All right, well, we'll throw it to a quick break here, maybe, 2 minutes, guys, and then we'll come back with another interview. We're going to talk a little bit about the Old Timers showmanship.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
We are back here at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds for the 2023 season, and we are so excited to continue covering this week. And we have another individual here about to tell us about some
Old timers. Yeah, old timer showmanship.
Yes.
Not that she is not an old timer.
She's going to give us a little bit of information about it. Yes.
This is Gracie Weinkipp, and she is a part of Musselman FFA, and they put on that event.
They do.
And so people like my age, old timers, will participate. Actually, it could be anyone, I guess, 22 and up, right?
Yes, 22 and up.
Because you age out at the fair from exhibiting at 21. So once you age out, you can participate. But Gracie also is going to tell us a little bit about her week too, because you still are exhibiting at the fair. So first of all, tell us a little bit about the old timer showmanship that Musselman FFA puts on.
First of all, the Berkeley County Youth Fair, they've chosen Musselman to do this for as many years as I can remember, ever since I've been in high school. And my advisor, he's just always, volunteered us to do it. And I wouldn't want to do any other thing here because it is so fun getting in that ring and watching the people who miss showing so much, get back in there and just have fun. It's not a competitive thing. I mean, there is prizes given out, but it's so goofy, and people dress up in things. Like, I know last year we had a gentleman in there, and he dressed up his cow and showed it as a sheep, which is a big difference.
Oh my gosh!
That's pretty fun.
That's fun.
Now, what role do you guys play from your standpoint, helping the old timers?
We kind of line everyone up, and it's our responsibility to make sure that we have enough animals available and enough volunteers to, give up their animal, for the night for the show.
Because they borrow an animal from an exhibitor, correct?
Right. Yeah, and it takes time to get them ready. So,
Okay, so but they were. I watched that last year. They were pretty competitive.
They were.
They still have it in them. Like you could tell. It was fun though. There's just a spirit of camaraderie and just I don't know. It was. I'll look forward to that. I think that's what. Is it Monday?
Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll look forward to that. We'll be covering that live. What are you looking forward to this week as an exhibitor? What are you exhibiting, and what are you looking forward to?
I'm exhibiting a dairy heifer. This is my first dairy heifer ever.
Okay.
And I have a market lamb here named Enzo. And I think the thing I'm most looking forward to is all of us as a chapter, we get like new officers every year, and all of us are pretty close, but we do so much together. So I'm excited to see, how close we can get before school starts, and it'll just make the whole year so much better.
Yeah. So all the officers are here then, and so you basically are here all week long.
Yep, all week mandatory.
Okay, and so like what's that like for you? What's a day at the fair? What time do you guys get here to take care of your animals, and what time do you leave?
It kind of depends on just what everybody's showing. I know for me, I have to get here between like 4 and 5 o'clock because I have a cow. They require a lot more. Get them to water, get them to exercise, and I normally don't leave till probably about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
4 p.m. or 4 a.m.?
4 a.m. Yeah.
Wow. So you're here from 4 a.m. till
Yeah.
11 o'clock at night.
Wow. Pretty much, yeah.
See, I told you these are some hard-working young people.
Job. Wow.
That's incredible. But you probably love the suite, right?
I wouldn't want it any other way, seriously.
Exactly.
Do you like nap back there in the barns? And
honestly, I haven't napped today, and I'm so shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only the first day, though. I'm sure, you know, when you get... Now, when do you show? What days are your shows?
Tomorrow and Thursday.
Okay,
so
tomorrow and Thursday.
No sleep till at least Monday.
So
now, outside of showing your animals, what is something fun about the fair? Like, I know we talked about in our last segment the donut eating, and there's different competitions outside of showing. Is there anything else you're looking forward to Fair Week that's kind of a little bit more, less competitive and more fun?
Probably just helping out in the concession stand. You know, I love talking to people, helping them out. And when you're in there and you see new people, you know, you meet great people.
Are you there with your chapter? Do you all take a shift, or you just volunteer? How does that work?
I don't think my chapter is doing that this week, but the man that I have my dairy heifers under, his parents are in the Young Farmers booth out here.
Okay.
And so normally a lot of us girls will go in there and help them out.
Oh,
like
we've already visited.
We've gotten our tea and our sandwich, so.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite places to go, and it just happens to be conveniently located right outside here.
By,
so
yes.
yeah, I don't drink iced tea at all year long, but when I come to the fair,
it's something different about the fair tea.
Yes, it is
definitely.
So okay, so you're showing, you're part of that. Anything else that you get involved in? I know Lexi asked you about some of the other things, but will you participate in any of the exhibitor contests?
Probably the watermelon eating.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty fun.
I'll tell you what,
really
one of the things that we
watch,
had the most fun with putting on video, I don't know if you saw the one little video we did, but the pig calling contest.
Yes, that one is so
That was
fun.
so funny. And then it made, I don't know if you saw the reel that we did with that, but it got so many views. Probably, I forget who it was. I wish I could think of her name, but she did a great job of pig calling.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Great footage. We love those photographic moments. But yeah, so I love seeing that because I feel like you all work so hard.
Yeah.
And then there's these exhibitor moments, contests that are just fun. You can just let go of all the competition and just eat watermelon, eat ice cream. I know some of the exhibitors told us that they don't really come to compete. They just come to get the free donuts, the free watermelon and ice cream. They just take their time. It's just, and they're just hanging out with their friends and enjoy that. But then there are the competitors. Oh my gosh, they have it down to the science. Like in the watermelon eating contest, I've seen some of the strangest competitive tasks or tactics, like smashing and
then
drinking it.
And
just, I guess whatever it takes to win, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
So are you a part of 4-H or just FFA at this point?
I quit doing 4-H last year because FFA, with me being officer, it was a little too much. So I was involved in both, but my heart's with FFA.
And so you're an officer. What office position do you hold?
Sentinel.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that stand for?
It doesn't really stand for anything. It's just a place. So I keep. I help the secretary and the president. You know, we make big decisions and everything else. We all just kind of work together. It's just their names. So.
Well, good. And what type of activities in FFA? When someone thinks about an FFA organization in high school, I think, I guess it was Julie who was just on, and she was talking about, and maybe even Mikey mentioned it too, that a lot of people feel like, oh, well, I don't have a farm, I'm not into agriculture, I can't be an FFA. But then a guidance counselor will say to them, you know, you should take an ag class, or you should consider this, and they don't think that they would qualify or find community. But what, I mean, as far as from your perspective, what does your group look like? Who's involved? And, you know, dispel that myth that you have to live on a farm, right?
No, you definitely don't have to live on a farm. I mean, FFA gives you open opportunities from, planting to woodworking, literally anything you can think of. And you can do projects like baking and, like in our FFA, classroom, for example, I think that I've learned more from my FFA classroom than I have in any other life class that I've taken. So
because I'm sure basically you're doing hands-on life things, and so they go with you all the way, carry through your life skills. So that's great. Well, thank you, Gracie. It was very nice to have you. Have any other questions, Lexi?
No.
Do you do the carnival at night when you're here?
No, I'm a little too old for that. But
Lexi's not. I don't know that she will ever.
That I go with that are with our church group.
Yeah.
And I always say, I'm like, oh, I go for them, but I go for me too because it's a lot of fun.
She loves carnival rides.
I do.
She did not get that from me. All right, well, you know what? We're getting close to the top of the hour where we will be bringing on the small pet and cat show. We're looking forward to that. But we're going to take another, a few minutes, a break while we can, because once we start the shows, we go live for an hour. So we're going to take a 4-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Yep.
Thank you.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
The Joint Commission, in conjunction with the American Stroke Association, recently awarded WVU Medicine Berkeley Medical Center advanced recertification as a primary stroke center, which signifies WVU Medicine's dedication to fostering better outcomes for patients and demonstrates that our program continues to meet critical elements to improving outcomes for stroke patients. WVU Medicine Berkeley Medical Center is committed to providing patients the highest quality stroke care in the region.
The Skinner family has been representing West Virginians for more than 50 years.
We've changed the name of our firm to Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers because we want to be clear about what we do. We represent people who have been in car, truck, and other catastrophic accidents.
We're here to be a voice for the injured and vulnerable, and we take that job seriously, with deep commitment to serving our clients wherever they are.
Just Google Skinner Accident Lawyer or visit SkinnerWins.com. We'll treat you like family.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch! The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
You've been in an accident. The choice of a lawyer may be the biggest decision you make for you and your family's future. At Mansion Ferretti, we offer a free consultation and no fees until we win your case. Call us today and protect your future. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
We are back live at the Berkeley County Youth Fair grounds, and we are, going into the 5:30, closing into the 6 o'clock hour. We're getting ready for the small pet and cat show. I see some of the exhibitors and their animals who are starting to come in and check in, but we have a few more minutes. We're just going to catch up with some folks beforehand. My favorite person at the Berkeley County Youth Fair is with me right now, and that's Dawn Pingley, because I look up to her so much. I can't even imagine or fathom the amount of time and effort that she has put in over the, how many years have you been president?
Oh, honestly, I do not know.
You don't know. I know she's the first female president, so I look up to her for taking that step of faith when she did all those years ago. It's been at least how many years?
Probably at least 10.
10 years? Okay. So, and I met Dawn during COVID, and she came to me with this idea, and Mike Hornby, about, there was this really like big elephant on the table, like there could be a possibility for no fair.
Exactly.
And this was a very devastating concept to elephant, to swallow, thinking about that for you especially, because as the president of the Youth Fair, I mean, you have all these kids who have spent time and money investing into their animals and into their projects, and I mean, the rest of the fair aside, that you're going to lose money on everything that you've invested into, but the kids, your heart was for the kids, and you were trying to think of a way to keep it going, even though we couldn't meet in person. So that was when I met Dawn, and we came up with, or I don't backtrack. We did not come up with anything. Dawn and her team came up with the virtual fair. Yeah, and where did you get that idea?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. I had been doing some research, and I was trying to keep up on what county fairs were doing across the country, because we're part of the IAFE.
Okay.
And there was some that were trying to go virtual. They weren't. Fortunately for us, we have a local TV station.
Right.
Some of them didn't, so they did theirs either by internet, whatever, Facebook. We were fortunate and very lucky that TV 10 stepped up and said that they would help us out with it, so we could actually, have kids send videos in of them with their animals, and they could still be judged. Pictures of their projects or videos of their indoor projects, and they could still be judged, and doing an online auction. For the kids with market animals, we were still able to do that to help them out. I mean, and I think the community learned a lot that year.
They did.
A lot of people don't get down here to the fair.
Right.
So they learned a lot about the species and were actually able to watch the animals. Even though they weren't in a show ring walking around, they were still walking their animals like they would in a show ring. So they learned. I mean, it was a learning experience for the community of what these kids do.
And we really had a captive audience, because during that time period, no one was going anywhere. So they were watching TV, and I learned a lot that year. Of course, that was my initial baptism into Berkeley County Youth Fair. I had been going all my life to the Youth Fair, but knew nothing really about the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
A whole new world.
It was, and it wasn't you don't ever want to have to go back. But honestly, that was a great year of education and awareness. And then what we found out of that was how valuable it was to have a live show down here.
Exactly.
Even there's still people, even though everything is good now, they can't make it out. Elderly people and people with work schedules that don't permit them to be here. So it's really been invaluable to have this come into the people's home either live or they'll watch it on YouTube.
Exactly.
And so I don't know if I told you this, but someone told me last night it was Carly Gall's mom, and I wrote her something.
Billy Joe.
Or not, that's right. Billy Joe's mom. Her something Costello.
Carolyn.
Carolyn. Hi, Carolyn. I told you I would say hello tonight. Carolyn Costello. She told me to shout out Roger Barnhart, who's living in Homestead, Florida, and he's watching us on YouTube. He wouldn't be able to see it otherwise.
Exactly.
And so I had another gentleman say to me this evening, thank you so much for doing this, because there are so many elderly people in my family who can't be here to watch our daughter's show. And so they're so excited to watch from their living room. So
it's amazing.
It really has become something more than what we initially had intended it for it to be. Right. And actually, initially, I was only coming on as a host for the virtual fair and nothing else. And then out of that, I just developed this passion for the fair in a way I had never experienced, and getting to know all of you. And then that's when I started taking over and working with you on the marketing and creating a marketing team, and we've grown that. We have the app now. If you don't have the BCYF app that is a great tool on your phone where you can look up the schedule. You can find out all kinds of invaluable information. But so thank you for making me a part of your team all those years ago.
And
so,
you learned a lot about animals.
Oh my gosh, Mikey
really
even
has.
said, "Oh, I can finish Mikey's sentences now." Now I don't know all that he knows, but at least I'm getting there.
You're getting there.
Yeah.
You're getting there.
So this week? What are you hoping for the week in terms of just what will be for you a successful fair this week?
A successful fair is always the kids having fun.
Yeah.
It's about the kids.
It is.
I mean, obviously, you have your carnival rides, your commercial vendors, your events and stuff, and those are needed to put this fair on to make sure that it is maintained for the kids for years to come. But this whole fair was started on the basis for the youth.
For the youth, yeah.
Back in, I think that the very first county fair was like in 1916.
Wow.
I mean, even though we just celebrated 75 years last year in 76, I mean, if you go back and look, it wasn't like organized as a organization, but they still had it, and that's what their main goal was, to do something for the youth.
Right.
And mainly back then it was mostly for agriculture. But since that time, we have grown a whole lot more.
Right.
The indoor exhibits, you've got computer science in there, you've got food, you've got clothing, woodworking, there's like all kinds of things. Small engines, there's something for every kid.
Right. Sure.
Every kid.
Right. We've been talking about that we've talked to some exhibitors, of course to Mikey and we started a series called, this week we decided on air to do Where Are They Now? So we did that with Julie Bulliard. She came on and she talked about her journey and now her kids becoming full circle. We talked about the full circle with Elizabeth Lynch and just that moment last night, but just how so many kids that do come to exhibit, it is something that's generational.
It is.
And in your family, are you at one generation or more multi-generational?
Just
like
one. My brothers.
But you showed as a youth,
Yeah,
right?
I showed.
And so what did you show growing up?
Dairy cows.
Dairy cows. And then when did you start? You started volunteering with the fair before you got on the board, right?
Yeah, I was probably 30-some years. I don't know. I was like right at like 21, 22 when I aged out. I started helping I started with helping with the eating contest.
Oh my gosh.
Me and Becky Daniel and Jeannie Hamilton. We were in charge of the eating contest.
Oh my gosh. We were just talking about those two, how much the kids look forward to those.
Yeah, so that's what I started out with, and then I started helping with doing some of the computer work, with the ribbons and the fair premiums and stuff, and then I was voted in as recording. So I've actually been sitting on the executive committee for probably close to 30 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I was recording secretary, and then for a long time, and then I was first vice president for a couple years, and then stepped up to president.
Yeah. Wow. So with the kids and with the week, and is there anything you work? You're here dusk to dawn. Mikey said it doesn't feel like he can't leave the fair at night until he says goodbye to you on the front porch. He finds you where you are, 1 or 2 in the morning, wherever it is. But do you have a moment at all in the week where you just say, I have to go do this because I really enjoy that, or is it all work?
It's not really work, though.
Yeah.
To me, it's not work. It's volunteering. It's you look at the kids and you're like, no, this isn't work. This is for them.
And how many volunteers would you, if you had to guess, how many it takes to put on the fair week, just down here at the fair?
Probably a couple hundred.
Okay.
I mean, if you consider, you have your chair people, but then with each livestock show, there's probably another 5 or 6 people, if not more, that help with them, and they're all volunteers. Concession stand that we have is all volunteers.
Yes. Yeah.
So you're probably in the upwards of maybe 300 to 400 people.
Yeah.
It's not on a consistent basis that they're here every day, but there's that many people that come out and volunteer to help here at the fair.
Well, how many people do you expect will come through the doors each night on a good weather night?
On a good weather night. Probably close to 4,000.
4,000. Yeah. What's it looking like for you? Are you having your eye on the weather at all? Are we looking like we're going to have a good week?
For the most part, yes. I think we're going to have a good week.
Yeah.
I do watch the weather, but as it changes every couple of hours.
It does?
It does.
True.
It changes every couple hours. I mean, I looked at it. I thought we were going to have rain on Wednesday, but it's been changed. And a week and a half ago, we looked, and it was supposed to be all rain this week. And
now it's not.
It's not. So, yeah, so it's changed. And we watch it. If we know something's coming, we'll.
Yeah. Do you anticipate any night this night being busier than the other? Are they all pretty much, if the weather's good, it's going to be equally busy?
I think it'll be, Tuesday night is bull riding, obviously, and that's a big event.
Yes.
Right.
I mean, people come out for that. Wednesday night, obviously, we have a new event. It's the you may have
flat out freestyle.
Flat out freestyle, and it's motocross,
right?
Which is something new to the fair, and I hope everybody comes out and sees it. Thursday night is just our mini. Is our mini tractor pull with the youth.
Yep.
But we're also doing ATV 4x4s or something
side by side.
Drag races, and then of course Friday night's the auction and flat drags, and then Saturday night will be a demolition derby. So it depends on what event it is, who wants to come.
Right. Action-packed, 8 days. The carnival's open all 8 days now.
They're open now.
And so, how's the crowd looking? We're kind of stuck in here. Once we get here, we're like, who's here? And we're like, trying to. I wish we had another window here or something like that. But
no, the crowd. I mean, it's pretty good for Saturday night. Opening night. Obviously, this is the first time we've ever done the tractor pull or the
an event
down at the track on the first Saturday.
Right.
Of course, we are having the benefit concert.
Right.
In the amphitheater tonight to promote the growth of the fair.
Right. That should be taking place here soon too. I haven't heard anything on the. I keep waiting to hear them warm up. We heard them a little bit ago, but I know Nathan Barge is at 6 and Chris Darlington at 8. So
so they're down there, and I've seen people come in with their chairs and whatnot. And of course the carnival was only supposed to be here when we was working with them in a few months ago, Monday through Saturday, but they happened to be able to come in on this Saturday and Sunday and open up for us. So, that's a big boost for us.
That is. Yeah. So I've been trying to get that out there every day, every moment that we go on. The carnival is open. The brochure and the book have to be printed early, but so it doesn't say it in there. But there are going to be a lot of happy people who come tonight. Not only do you have no gate fee tonight, but the carnival is open and there's an event in the live arena. So I mean, usually tonight or the first night's kind of a quiet ease into.
It's usually a quiet night, and you ease into it, and the exhibitors are getting settled in with their animals. Because today was a big day for them, checking in their indoor projects, their animal projects, and usually the first Saturday is kind of, let them wind down, let the animals get settled, and then we start with our shows tomorrow.
Right.
But, we got couple different events going on, and the carnival open tonight, so,
Awesome. Well, it sounds like they're getting ready. I hear Mikey on the intercom. We're going to probably take a 5-minute break now and then come back for the show. And thanks, Dawn, for coming on. I'm shocked that I even was able to grab her a free moment. But thank you for all you do for the fair, for all you do for the community, and your leadership is amazing, and I just want to thank you for everything. And don't work too hard. Have some fun this week. And if you can, come back and see us so we can do another interview.
I will.
Okay.
Please do.
All right, we'll be back after this word from our sponsors.
Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today. Ollie's VIP Northside at 36 Veronica Drive, Martinsburg is your favorite place to have a great meal, a good time, and to catch all the games. Join us Mondays for 75-cent wings and follow your favorite team from the bar on our 17 TVs located all throughout the bar or from the outdoor fire pit. Ollie's has great food and drink menus and features specials for every day of the week, including Saturdays when you can get a 16-ounce ribeye steak grilled the way you want it for just $24.95. That's Ollie's VIP Northside at 36 Veronica Drive, Martinsburg. We'll see you for the game.
There's a local family moving in our territory.
What do you want from me?
Taste it. It's really good.
We're going to the mattresses.
It's not personal. It's strictly business. Leave the guns. Take the pizza.
Rox, now serving hot, fresh pizza to die for.
Ow, that really hurt.
Jambo Construction and Fencing Company, LLC is a veteran-owned and operated company right here in the Eastern Panhandle of West Virginia that specializes in decks, fencing, and hardscaping. Find us on Facebook at Jambo Construction and Fencing to see more of the projects we've completed. For a free estimate, you can call Bo Bartley at 304-268-5452 or Jamie Gall at 304-279-5053. We are licensed and insured in the state of West Virginia, and as Martinsburg alums, we say, go Bulldogs. Locust Hill Golf Course invites you to historic Charlestown, West Virginia for 18 holes of phenomenal golf. We're just an hour drive from the Baltimore-D.C. Beltway, 1/2 hour from Winchester and Leesburg, Virginia, as well as Hagerstown and Frederick, Maryland. Each tee offers challenges across the 35 acres of lakes, ponds, and streams, which come into play on 11 holes. The Blue Ridge Mountains also provide a breathtaking backdrop to Locust Hill. Schedule your tee time today at www.locusthillgolfcourse.com or call 304-728-7300. That's 304-728-7300.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. Mimi and Papa's Dips and More is located at 519 Winchester Avenue, Suite 2 in Martinsburg, and features a wide range of items that you will find for yourself or as great gifts. They carry tasty dips, dessert, and sweet treat mixes, Kitchen Kettle Village jams, jellies, relishes, and pickles, Fisher's popcorn, country home decor, Keeper of the Light candles, and many other gift items. Mimi and Papa's Dips and More is open Tuesday through Friday from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Sheer Delights at 320 Wilson Street in Martinsburg provides men, women, and children's haircuts, highlights, color, perms, updos, styles, and waxing. Schedule a visit with our stylist or walk in. Contact us by phone at 304-264-0920 or email at trudystarliper@yahoo.com or by visiting our Sheer Delights Facebook page. Our hours of operation are Monday from 9 to 2, Tuesday through Friday from 9 to 7, and Saturdays from 9 to 3.
Join us at the Berkeley County Youth Fair for 8 action-packed days of fun for the whole family, August 5th through August 12th. Featuring all your favorites, the best in fair food, the best in carnival rides, and the best in live entertainment. Come support the area youth. See all their hard work at the ag and livestock exhibits and shows daily. We can't wait to see you at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds, 2419 Golf Course Road in Martinsburg. Follow us on Facebook for Fair Week updates or download the new BCYF app.
Indoor arena is filling up. Lots of buzz out here.
Just like even in the last 5 minutes, it's just really filled up.
Yeah.
Everyone's ready for the small pet and cat show.
Right.
It's going to be
the
taking
cats
place.
first, yeah. And so we're just waiting for Mikey to start announcing, and when he is ready, he will let us know. He's given us a little wave. So we're
I see
ready.
lots of
and
containers everywhere.
I know,
all the
little
pet kennels.
So we're ready to see all these cute little furry animals perform. I don't know if they really perform, probably not, but they're just gonna
look really cute.
I'm not sure. It'd be interesting. Hopefully,
I
we
haven't
can
seen
get
this show
somebody
before, so I'm excited to see what happens. You said
see what they're judged upon.
I know there's costumes. We mentioned that.
Yep.
Oh. It sounds like they're getting everyone checked in.
Making sure they're here. Yep.
Sounds good.
So they're probably waiting for a few folks to come.
Yes.
Because, go ahead, what you were saying. There's the costume contest.
Costume. That was the only one I could recall. What else was on there?
For the cats and for the pets. But the other categories are more, so I don't really know what they're going to show. We'll learn. We're going to learn something new today. Yep. And we're going to get to see hopefully some different breeds of cats and see how they exhibit. They have the tables out there, so I think they do take the cat out on the table and they'll show it. And we'll get to check it all out here in just a second.
Yeah.
And been a great day so far. Action-packed, lots of things going on.
The weather right now really, honestly, is perfect in my opinion because it's warm, but it's breezy. There's a nice breeze coming through the indoor arena.
Yes,
and
there is.
I can tell, I keep seeing people walk back and forth outside, so I know people are probably coming in for this event right now, but also the concert that's taking place. The carnival is open tonight, as we've mentioned before.
Right.
And so many things going on tonight. We just talked about with Dawn, usually this is a quiet opening to the fair week.
Right.
But it's actually a very action-packed, fast-moving evening.
Yeah, it is.
With a lot going on.
Right. And I do hear the music starting, so the concert, Nathan Barge's band must have just started out on the hill in the amphitheater, which is just to the other side of this building, so we'll probably hear a little bit of that in the background. The garden, Fourth State Garden tractor pull is probably just starting because it's 6 o'clock.
That's
and
correct.
of course, like we said, carnival is open, and we're getting ready. I see the exhibitors about to take the ring.
Or that's a cat.
Yes,
I think those are all the cats. Like
yes,
you said,
all
first,
the cats
correct?
first. Yeah.
Okay.
Rabbits. I don't know if that's where you're going,
I
but
do see a snake
that's tomorrow.
over there.
Gosh.
Our fear from earlier. I wish I hadn't saw it because now.
I think I need my grandson's help. William, where are you?
Oh,
he loves snakes. He always says, Grammy, it's okay.
Yeah.
Snakes are nice. And I always say,
I wish I had his enthusiasm because I very much disagree with that.
Oof,
Do not like snakes.
Okay.
Not a fan.
All right. Well, we will get through.
We will
get through this.
We will.
So.
We don't have to hold it. We don't have to exhibit it. All we have to do is just watch and sit from the comfort behind this table.
Yes.
So I think that we'll be okay. That's the only other animal that I can see from inside their cage right now.
Yes, me too.
But I am excited to see all of the small pets and the variety.
Yeah.
That is brought tonight. It's going to be fun.
And the Small Pet and Cat Show sponsor is Brian and Laurie Copenhaver and the Inwood Animal Center. So we want to thank them for their support of this event and making it possible. And we are just, I guess, minutes away from it starting, just waiting for that queue over there.
I want to shout out, we got some of our fair food. Of course, you know, Mom and I, we talk about our fair food. We got some sweet tea from the Young Farmers and a tenderloin sandwich. Of course, some cheese fries from the concession stand. That's my staple whenever I'm down here. If I don't know what I want, I get cheese fries.
They were good.
And I know all of the other vendors are probably open up now, the food vendors, the different trucks out there. I saw Food by Fire, which is one of my personal favorites.
Yes.
I think I did see the rolled ice cream truck. I can't recall their name. But
Tad's, I think, is here with their ice cream. We got Tad's almost every night last year.
I saw a specific place that said, they must have read my mind or just known that I was coming and did it just for me. That's what I'm going to go with.
What's that?
Fried Oreos on a big sign. I saw it out there. And
We're
I was
in
like,
trouble tonight.
I guess
week. Yeah.
it's a sign. That's where I'm going to have to go. So if any of you see me disappear from this broadcast, that's most likely where I'm
Fried Oreos. Find her at the Fried Oreo tent.
Absolutely. That's
but
the
lots
way
of
my heart.
options.
Yeah.
And, of course, the commercial vendors are open. So many different types of commercial vendors from businesses who are recruiting. You could come to the fair and get a job.
Right. Yes.
And lots of people like that. There are politicians. There are churches. There are, of course, pop-up shops. We're going to go shopping at some point. Shopping is one of our favorite things to do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We always find something good. I know there's craft-type shops, too. One of my favorites I'll give a shout-out to is Canby's Barn.
Yes.
and we always I got to go get they have this candle, Lexi.
Oh my goodness,
it's like
they
this
do.
big, and it lasts forever, and I love
they
those.
smell really, really good as well.
So we'll be hitting them up, and they always have so many creative decor things for your home, and so we'll be going to find them down there. We'll give you a report once we do a little shopping. We'll give you a report on what we find and what the must-have and must-see places are. Really, everything is a must-see. If you come to the fair, you want to see it all, right?
Yeah, we're pretty easy targets when it comes to marketing a product too.
Yeah.
We love to look around. We love to shop. We love to support these local vendors because they really have such good quality products to offer. It's not just every other day things. It is very unique items.
Absolutely.
Like you said with those candles, they've lasted us for, for months sometimes. So I can say firsthand that these products are 100% worth your dollar. So come down, see all the vendors, get some food, and enjoy just everything that's happening down here at the fairgrounds.
Absolutely. Hey, I think Mikey has given us the signal, so if our guys are ready, we're going to take you to the indoor arena. Here we go, the Small Pet and Cat Show.
Cat show. If I could have all of the cat exhibitors go ahead and come into the arena, our judge will tell you where she wants you, and we will get started. In the arena, we have exhibitor 311, Madeline Nestor, representing Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club. We have 52, Haley Martz, representing Arden 4-H Club. We have 523, Olivia Ogle, representing New Seekers 4-H Club. We have 352, Austin Davis, representing New Seekers 4-H Club. And rounding out your class is 231, Miss Ava Hoffman, also representing New Seekers 4-H Club.
Let's make sure I have the right one here. All right, there, Ava. And what's your kitty's name? Delilah. Delilah.
Here's the microphone too, if you'd like to, announce what you're asking or anything like that.
Okay. And how old is Delilah?
I believe Delilah's about 4 years old.
4 years old.
Yes.
Can I pet her?
Yeah.
Hi, sweet girl. Now, have you had her since she was a puppy or a kitten?
Yes. So actually, she was a rescue. Somebody else rescued her and we came and got her. Picked her up whenever she was, I think, about 3 months old.
All right, so she was little. Now, are you the one who takes care of her and feeds her? And how often does she eat?
So they're on an automatic feeder, so I'd say probably about 3 or 4 times a day.
Alrighty. And then how often do you take her to the vet?
We do it once a year.
Alright. And then is she with other cats at home?
Yes, we have 3 other cats.
And does she get along?
Yes, very good.
And is she inside only, or does she go outside?
She isn't inside. Sometimes she goes outside, but she's mostly inside.
Yes. Wonderful. And what's your most favorite thing about her?
How well she cuddles and how fluffy she is.
How what?
How fluffy she is. I love how fluffy she is.
Do you just snuggle on her and love on her?
Yes.
Have you taught her any tricks or anything?
I've tried to. She doesn't like to very well. She's not a big fan of that stuff.
Yeah, you have to find the right motivation for a cat, right?
Yes.
All right. Hi, sweet girl. All right, wonderful talking to you.
Thank you.
What's your name? Austin Davis. Okay, who is this? Trio. Sweet. How old is she?
We've had her ever since she was a kitten.
Alrighty. And then who
how she loves to go outside and watch.
Okay. Now, when she's outside, does she not want her hands?
Yeah, she's loose, but she stays loose.
Does she go when she's cold? Yeah. Oh, cool. Awesome. Does she do that chirping noise when she's watching birds? Now, what's your most challenging thing?
When she runs away from me, when she gets scared from cars.
Yeah, that's scary because that can be really dangerous. Yeah, awesome. And then what color is she?
She's like, she's got golden brown and black and some white.
All right. And you said your name was Austin. A-U-S-T-I-N or E-N? All right. Thank you very much.
This now becomes the handheld because the other one's not working.
Was it hard to train him for that?
We let him get used to it for a while. He still doesn't do visual walking. So he just runs around and he falls.
Gotcha.
Just making sure he's getting us.
Gotcha. Excellent. Alrighty, my friends. This is the first time showing a gathering. Is he here
his first time doing this? And is it your first time? What's his favorite? Good. Now, did he do it right away as soon as you gave the tunnel out, or did you have to teach him? Now, does he go outside at all? He's not outside. Okay. All right. And what kind of cat is he? Okay. And do you go with him when he goes to the vet? Do you know, is he scared when he goes there, or is he kind of like he is now? Yeah. What, have you found something that helps him? So one thing that's that really helps people who are nervous is if you take your finger and you run it from the end of their nose up between their eyes, there's actually pressure points there for calm. So that's one thing if you notice that he's really anxious and you touch him like that, sometimes that helps. No, it's love. Have you done that? Have you noticed that helps? Good. Sometimes it helps. Awesome. Now, have you ever tried teaching him any tricks or anything like that? I tried teaching him to sit. It's not okay. Cats are differently motivated than dogs, aren't they? All right. Excellent. Thank you very much. Okay. Hi guys, my name is Kim Stauffer, and I am the guest judge this evening for these lovely cats. I am a veterinary technician, and I was asked to come and take a look at all these pets, and this has been wonderful. I have sheep myself, so this is a lot easier than showing sheep. So thank you for being patient. I really wanted to give these kids a chance to talk to me one-on-one without the microphone. I think it makes them a little less anxious and lets them show themselves better. So give me just a little bit to tally up my numbers, and we'll let you know how they did.
are live in the indoor arena, as you can see, and we're just waiting for them to tally the results. Apparently, the first round of the cat show, no one had showed up for that one, but this is the second round, the second class for the cats, and we're just waiting to see. And so I was talking to the judges, Lexi. What they're judging on basically is they talk individually with each of the exhibitors, just talking to them about, learning about, they ask about their cat, what they know about their cat, just questions about how they care for their cat, what they do with it, exercise, feeding it, playing with it, just overall, just seeing their knowledge of their cat. So we are just waiting for the judge to get the results, and then we'll announce that, and then we will next see the costume contest for the cats.
That's going to be really fun.
Are you excited,
it looks like we have 5 exhibitors up there, don't we? So they are vying for which?
This is the Perfect Pals Year 2. Yes. And so there's 5, and they will name a winner and a champion, a best of show, I guess. And we'll see that here in just a second.
Yeah.
And then it looks like all of those who are in that, pretty much a good portion of those will also be in the costume class too.
Okay. So we'll see these same competitors go against each other for the costume competition.
And you know what? All these cats are so well behaved.
They are. Yes. The one is just sitting there so peacefully on the table.
I love the
little vest she's got on.
The walker or whatever. Halter. Yeah, so cute. I wish I knew their names, but they don't provide that to us. Just the names of the exhibitor.
Yeah.
But anyways, so we're just waiting for that. It looks like they're about ready to do that. Well, I just talked to Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, Amelia, and she is having a great first day.
Oh, good.
She was telling me a little bit about her day. She's going to come stop by and talk to us probably this evening. And so we are just getting the ribbons and the awards ready over there at the judging table. Should be here any second with the results. So.
All right.
How are you doing, Lexi, on your first day of the fair?
Doing good. I'm loving every second of it. I was saying to Dawn actually outside when I took a second to step out that the weather today, knock on wood, is perfect. And she was like, don't jinx us. We got to have this good weather every single day, all week. And it sounds like we've got the results. So we'll send it back over.
Awesome. Thank you for presenting your cats in such a wonderful way. This has to be difficult, one, for these cats to be out in this crowd. And a couple of them were a little bit nervous, but these kids knew exactly how their cat was handling it. They knew exactly what they needed to do to keep their cats under control. So I asked a variety of questions. Mainly I wanted to get an idea of how much of a participant these kids were with the cats. I wanted to know a little bit about what their favorite things were about the cats, whether they knew some information about care and husbandry and veterinary care, since that's what my passion is. And every one of these kids really did a good job answering my questions. It's a nervous kind of thing, being in the middle of a crowd like this. But you all did really well. I think we should give them all a round of applause. And I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for letting me be here and answering your asking questions. And thank you guys for letting me do my thing. And I'm going to hand it over, and we're going to get the results. Thank you, guys.
All right, so for this division, the winner in second will also be our grand and reserve due to the number of entries. So in 5th place with a red ribbon, we have Austin Davis. In 4th place, also with a red ribbon, Ava Hoffman. In 3rd place, receiving a blue ribbon, is Madeline Nestor. I was like, can I have like a drum roll, anything? Perfect. So in 2nd place, receiving a blue ribbon, also our reserve champion cat, Miss Olivia Ogle. And that makes our grand champion of show in 1st place, receiving a blue ribbon, Miss Haley Martz. also want to thank our sponsors for this show. The winner is receiving a $25 monetary donation from Inwood Animal Center, as well as the banner, also sponsored by Inwood Animal Center. And the reserve champion will receive $10 in a banner, also sponsored by Inwood Animal Center. All right, thank you, participants. We will take photos of Grand and Reserve at the backdrop. As they are exiting, if we could go ahead and get our small pets, go ahead and come into the table. We are looking for Lillian and Laurel. Lillian and Laurel. Lillian, you are going to be first, closest to the camera. I'm sorry, don't look at me like that. Laurel, you will be next to her. All right, next to them, if I could have Madeline Nestor. Grayson Anderson. Emerson Kane, and farthest away from me, Michael Hovatter with his prize pet. And you guys can just go ahead and get your animals ready. Our judge is taking one last picture, and then she will be in. And before we get started, we are going to go ahead and announce the sponsors of the Small Animal Show. Our Grand Champion and Reserve Champion are all sponsored by Brian and Lori Copenhaver. Madam Judge, your class is complete.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Now, has she always been this color, or do they change as they get older?
From when we've had her, she's always been this color.
And is there anything that you have to take extra special care with the gecko? Is there anything that could be dangerous? Or
So, chronic nutrition is something that is very important. It's when they don't get enough food.
Okay.
And that can really affect their health. And sometimes when they can't shed, you have to take warm water and put them in the warm water only to their feet because they can't swim.
Oh, okay, okay. things up, and you just how long will it take her to get the rest of that skin off, do you think?
It'll take her 1 to 4 days.
When did she start?
She just started today.
Oh, nothing like showing your best self for the show, right? Excellent, excellent. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. All righty, and you, Laurel?
Yep.
All right. And who is this?
This is Clover.
Clover. And how long have you had Clover?
About 1.5 years.
Okay. How old is Clover?
She's 1.5 years. We got her as.
So you got her when she was little?
Yeah. Well, she might be 2 years now. I'm not quite sure. I think she was somewhere around a few months when we got her. So.
Okay. And then, what kind of rabbit is she?
We're pretty sure she's a mini Rex.
Okay, and they have that velvety hair.
Yeah. She came from a very nice breed.
Okay. How far away did you have to go to get her?
Only a few miles.
That's good. Now, do you have other rabbits at home?
Yes, her sister.
And does she look similar to her?
Yes, they actually look identical. Some people can't tell them apart, actually.
But you can.
Because she has more black on her.
Okay. Now, what made you decide to bring her and not her sister?
Well, I could handle her better than her sister. Because the other rabbit is my brother's rabbit, so I just communicate with her a little bit.
Sure, of course, I understand that. What's your favorite thing about her?
That whenever I get annoyed or angry, I can just snuggle her, wrap her in a towel for her, so I can.
All right, awesome. What about her?
I just groomed her so she's extra soft.
So what do you do? What do you do to groom her?
So, she gets really long nails.
Okay.
Even though we trim them, they're still very long.
Yeah.
But, so you have to do that. You can't, give them baths because water damages their undercoat, making it so that it keeps them from staying warm. They're very similar to cats.
All right. That makes sense to me. Do they have to go to the doctor? Do they have to go to the vet?
Well, we haven't gotten the vet yet, but they should if you see the problems.
Gotcha. And is there anything that you have to worry about? Any kind of sickness that a rabbit gets?
Well, of course they can get any random diseases or something. But what you specifically have to look for rabbits is if they don't move their noses.
Okay,
at
she's
the
moving her nose.
regular heart rate.
So the moving of the nose matches her heart rate?
Well, it matches her breathing.
Okay.
So it's running very fast right now because she's scared.
Sure. If she's scared, it's hot, all kinds of things. Excellent. Well, thank you for bringing her to see us today. I appreciate it. All right. Alrighty. What's this weather like for a chinchilla?
This weather is because they live in South America in the south, and that's why they have thick fur.
Yeah.
Because they live in cool temperatures.
Yeah, so do they struggle a little bit in this temperature? Hence the fan. Hi, sweetie. And what's this one's name? Zeus. Alright. And is Zeus a boy? Alright. And how old?
He is about 1 year old. He was arrested.
Okay, so where did he come from?
I think he just got it from a rescue place that we usually get rescues from.
Okay.
Just a baby rescue.
Okay, alright. Can I touch him? What do you have to do? What precautions do you have to take with a chinchilla?
Precautions?
Do you have to do anything special? Do you have to
pet them a special way? Do they get scared? What makes them happy?
Really like for like basically their hair and stuff. Like dust baths for them. So like dust baths help with their hair to get tangled out of mud and not have like any tangle.
So is it a special kind of dust or?
It's volcanic rock dust.
And can you just get that at the pet store? All right. And put it in like a little tub and then it just rolls around in it?
Yeah. And for like the ears, you have to make sure it's not like fuzz. Just your ears. Okay.
How often do you find him in his dust bath?
When he doesn't see us, I kind of fix it. He doesn't do it when
he doesn't do it under pressure. Okay.
But maybe once or twice a week.
Oh, okay. Okay. And then what does he eat?
He eats colored food. They have chinchillas, like lots of hygiene.
Gotcha.
Like that.
Okay. All right. Excellent. What's your favorite thing about him?
My favorite thing probably his personality. He's very chill.
Okay.
He likes to bark at you in a cage.
He likes to what?
Bark at you in a cage.
What does it sound like?
It's like kind of like click. It's like basically of a territory.
Okay. Okay. So if you get too close,
he won't do anything.
Oh, okay.
Because that's just like that.
Yeah. Does he sleep in your room?
It's like an 8-foot tall cage.
Okay. Like in the family room? Oh, okay.
It has 2 stories.
Oh, wow.
Lots of ramps and tunnels for himself, stretch out.
Yeah, he can get his exercise and all that kind of thing. Excellent. And is there any special thing about his health? Do they get sick a lot? Or are they relatively healthy?
Usually, if you have hot temperatures like this, you get sick really easy.
Okay.
You have to watch for like hygiene.
Okay. All right. Excellent. What's the biggest challenge?
The biggest challenge is probably watching his hygiene.
Okay.
Keeping him healthy, because like usually they really like live for like 10 years, but it depends on how their health is.
Oh, right. Sure. Sure. Now, have you had other chinchillas?
Yes, I've had other chinchillas. They didn't die. We actually like sold them.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, best of luck with you, Enzus. Hi, Grayson. It's nice to meet you. Who is this?
My guinea pig Finn.
Finn? Like, with 2 N's or 1?
2 N's.
Alright. How old is Finn?
Finn is 2 years old.
Oh, buddy. And what kind of guinea pig is Finn?
An American Alligator.
So you cut his hair?
No, it doesn't get much longer than this.
Okay. But this is long for a guinea pig. All right. So what kinds of things do you have to do to keep him on top health?
Feed him 1/8 of a cup of pellets a day.
Okay.
Make sure he has carrots and broccoli for vitamin C.
Okay. Okay.
A friend, because they will die if they don't have a friend that actually is sadly. So.
Okay. So they're like group animals.
Yeah, you can't just get one. You have to get 2.
Okay. So who is the friend at home?
He has 2 sons.
Okay. All right. So your daddy. And what's your favorite thing about him?
His personality. He's very uppity and he has a lot of energy to run around his cage at night.
Do you get him out and spend a lot of time with him?
Yeah.
And what will he do when you have him out?
He'll run around.
Just put him on the floor and he runs around.
Yeah. He'll find places to hide.
Okay. Can you litter train a guinea pig?
You can, but it is hard.
Okay. Okay. Can you teach them to do any tricks?
Yes.
Does he know anything?
Sadly, no.
How would you go about doing that?
Practice for about a couple months with the carrot in your hand because they're very light. They love carrots.
Okay, so that would be the best treat, would be a carrot. All right. And then, what's their noise they make?
very high-pitched squeaking noise.
And do they do that when they're happy, or?
They do that when they're happy.
Alright. Can I pet him?
Yes.
Now, does this kind of guinea pig often have red eyes?
No, this is an albino.
Okay, alright. And then what color is the other one at home?
We have one black one and then one brown and white.
Alright. So his sons are black and then brown and white. Alright, excellent. Nice, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Emerson. How are you doing? All right, and who is this? This is Fluffy. Fluffy's not related to Finn, right? Okay. And how old is Fluffy? It's a boy? All right. And how long have you had him? So since he was a little baby? And are you the one who takes care of him the most? Awesome. And then what does he like to do? Do you grow stuff in the garden for him? You just get it from the store? Gotcha. And then is there anything particular that you have to do to keep them well? Okay. So Gotcha. So how much time does he spend in each? 8 hours. Okay. The rest of the day. Yeah. And then do you spend he's 200. Do you spend time with him outside the cage, kind of bonding with him? What's your favorite thing to do together?
We really like sports.
Okay.
So just usually just sits down.
Just kind of sits with you and chills, like while you're watching TV. Have you ever tried to teach him any tricks?
I have, but I did last week.
Okay. Can I pet him? Oh, did you eat? Oh, I know. Do you do that a lot? Now, what kinds of things do you have to do to take care of it?
She gets fresh bottled water.
Okay.
Trim the glands, get spinach, rice.
Okay. And do you have to groom him? Okay. Oh, okay. So you can just groom his hair. And then do you have to trim nails?
Yes.
Okay. Does he like that? Do you have to hire some help to hold on to him while you do that? Awesome. Now, do you have to take him to the doctor at all? Well, that's good. Do you have a doctor if you had to take them somewhere? Yeah. Awesome. Do you know, where are they from originally? Do you know? Okay. And what's your favorite thing? Now, what color do you consider him? Okay. And is this a common color for guinea pigs? Okay. And what kind of guinea pig is it? All right. Thank you. Oh, he's watching himself now. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. I am a ball python fanatic. So I'm not biasing at all, but I got my first ball python when I was 12, and I was the kid who rode my bike with him around her neck.
I take walks with her around the neighborhood, around my neck.
Right? I know. Can I hold her?
Yes.
Okay. It's a girl?
It is, yes.
And what's her name?
Her name is Nagini from Harry Potter.
Well, of course it's Nagini. So how long have you had her?
I've had her for 6 years. She was born for Halloween. At Halloween in 2017, and she was a Christmas present. So I got her Christmas Day in 2017.
Oh, good. Now, is this your first snake?
She is my first snake, although I do have another one.
Another ball python?
It's a boa constrictor.
Oh, okay. So quite a bit bigger.
Yeah, he's probably about 2 feet bigger than her, and he's also like the circumference of him is much larger.
Oh, sure. Sure. Now, how much does she eat?
She only eats about once every 2 weeks. Although she does in the winter go on what we call a feeding strike, so she won't eat for several months. But as long as she doesn't lose any weight, or as long as she doesn't look like she's skinny, or her eyes don't get cloudy unless she's shedding, she's good. And usually in the summer she starts back up again, and if she's having trouble, then what we do is we'll take her outside in the sun and walk around with her, let her get some UV light, and that seems to help her. And holding her helps her get active. So
right.
She usually when we first got her, we fed her rat pinkies and rat fuzzies. We wanted to keep her on rats. We slowly upgraded to pups, and then small rat, and now she's from small rat.
All right. And how often would you say is she eating a rat?
So we feed her that once every 2 weeks.
Okay. How long is she now?
So she's just under 4 feet long. On the females, they get 3 to 5 feet, so males 2 to 3 feet. So she's kind of right in the middle of the full growth she'll get, although they technically never truly stop growing.
Right.
Like they just kind of, they slow down a lot after they get
What constricts their growing, or what determines how big they get?
So once they like max out at their size, anywhere from 3 to 5 feet, it usually takes about around, let's say 3 to 4 years, maybe 5. I'd say probably 5 years total. That's usually the point. Once they max out at the size they're going to get, they just kind of slow down. You'll notice too, what I've noticed with her is her growth rate just kind of stopped. Like she stopped getting longer and bigger, but she technically does get a slightly bigger.
Getting a little bit rounder, a little bit rounder. So
yeah.
Grew really fast in the beginning.
Yes, she did.
Now, what are her specific habitat demands? Like, what does she have to have?
So we started her off in a 20-gallon tank immediately. They recommend 20 to 40 gallons. She's in a 20. She doesn't move around a whole bunch. She actually hides in here most of the time.
Okay.
Ball pythons in the wild, they hide in burrows and they're nocturnal. So they come out at night most of the time. We use force for bedding. It holds humidity well, and it's not going to irritate your scales. And it also, you don't have to clean it as much, because we did use paper towels for a little bit of time, but whenever she went to the bathroom, we had to change them immediately. And we make sure she has 2 heat lamps, one for nighttime, it's a red light, and then she's active at night, so that's good for her. And then one during the day. Keeps her tank anywhere from 85 to 90 degrees, 90 around in the hot area of her tank, and then coolest like 75, 80 in the coolest part of her tank. So
excellent. Now, what is their life expectancy?
So ball pythons can live a very long time. They can actually live up to 40 years. So 35 to 40 years is the typical, but they're one of the longer living types of snakes.
And where are they from originally?
So they are from South and Western Africa. Usually you'll find them in the savanna area of Africa. They come out at night, kind of small mammals and birds. Usually are found west of the Nile, so that's kind of like a geographical area.
Right.
So yeah, you'll find them in like Chad and Uganda. Those are some of the countries in that area that you'll find them in.
Gotcha. What's your favorite thing about her?
I just love her pattern, and I've always loved snakes. People always thought I'd been crazy over this.
Right after my own heart. What's the biggest challenge?
The biggest challenge probably is getting her to eat. The other snake I have, the biggest challenge was getting him adjusted to being held. He never was really aggressive, but it took a bit to get him handled. She's always been very docile and slow, but for her it's definitely, I'd say the humidity can be challenging, especially in the winter to feed on. So we make sure it's around 55% so she can shed properly, and you don't want it to be too high, because then it can cause scale rot and respiratory problems. So if it's too low, it's not very healthy for shedding. But yeah, definitely getting her to eat sometimes can be a challenge, and then humidity can also be a challenge to maintain at times. But other than that, she's actually very easy to take care of. I would say much easier than the dogs and cats we have.
I agree. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All right.
Tomorrow in the morning, the sheep show.
Since I keep getting that wrong. Say that. That's a tongue twister. Say that 5 times.
The sheep show here in the indoor arena.
Yes. And of course, Bright Stars is before that. But
the first official show, like you said earlier, is going to be our sheep show happening.
And that's why we do go ahead and have these shows ahead of time so that they can do that without all those shavings on the floor. So that's nice. But yep, that's what that pile is. If anyone's watching and wondering what in the world is that there for. So we see the judges at the judges table. If you can see them back behind, they're talking. The judge is talking to the committee there and talking over her evaluations and findings and finalizing all of the awards. Look at all the young guest fans that are out here and just checking out the fair and future exhibitors.
The pet show, yes.
Yeah. I think that might be Barbie Frankenberry's grandsons that came up all the way from Charleston. That's her son Ryan over there. And they come in every year for Fair Week, Barbie told me, and they're always a part of it. And I think he also participates in her son. He was always an exhibitor, and he'll probably be in the Old Timers show when it comes up this week. Oh, my gosh, that's so cute.
Okay. Let's go. Thank you very much for your patience. With having a variety of different small pets, I really had a lot of questions. So these guys were really helpful, and I learned some things up here, so I appreciate you sitting back and taking the time with me. This is a wonderful group of kids and their pets, and every one of these kids is super knowledgeable about their pets. They could tell me, they could answer every question that I gave them. Some of them actually try to teach them things, but they actually taught me something. And I will give you a little bit of background on myself. I am absolutely a snake person through and through. I got my first ball python when I was 12, so I'm one of those kids. But regardless of that, every one of these kids and their pets were amazing. So what I was asking questions about, you know, the animal care in the home and some of the concerns that you have when you have small pets, because some of them need a very specific kind of habitat or food or something like that. And all these kids could answer the biggest concerns, like the gecko needed to have a really, really specific nutrition in order to stay healthy. They all could answer grooming and husbandry questions. So I'm super, super impressed with this whole lineup, if you guys can give them a hand. Thank you guys very much, and we'll get on with the results.
Thank you.
Class winners and then do green reserve one.
All right, so in our Pet Pals Year 1, Receiving first place with a blue ribbon, Miss Lillian Brenner. Second place in Pet Pals Year 1, also receiving a blue ribbon, Miss Laurel Gibbons from Arden 4-H. Next up, we have Pet Pals Year 2. In first place, we have Madeline Nestor with a blue ribbon. Then we have, and she is representing Blue Ridge Helping Hands, as is our second place blue ribbon, Emerson Kane. In third place in Pet Pals Year 2, receiving our red ribbon, we have Grayson Anderson from Arden 4-H Club. And scurrying ahead, Year 3, we have Michael Hovatter receiving a blue ribbon. We'll go ahead and announce our grand in reserve. Your grand champion, small pet, best in show, is going to go to, reluctantly, Michael Hovatter with his snake. I have a love-hate relationship with that snake. And your reserve grand champion will be Lillian Brunner with her gecko. Spotted gecko, sorry. If we could have our grand in reserve, please go to the backdrop for pictures. And if you are in the costume contest, if you could go ahead and get your animals ready. Thank you.
You need to bring the snake back.
Okay, well, while we're setting up for the costume contest, I think we're going to take a short break back to the studio for some sponsor announcements. Let's come back in 2 minutes. That should give us plenty of time.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Ron Springer, head golf professional at The Woods. If you're a golfer who loves fun and competition, get your friends together and enter one of the many fundraising tournaments held at The Woods. You and your group may qualify to play in the area's premier golf event, the Tournament of Champions. The winning team will receive individual prizes as well as a cash prize for the organization they represent. For a list of qualifying tournaments, see ads in Around the Panhandle magazine and the Journal. For a list of rules and regulations, visit thewoods.com or contact me, Ron at thewoods.com.
Join us at the Berkeley County Youth Fair for 8 action-packed days of fun for the whole family August 5th through August 12th. We're excited to welcome back Cole Amusement Company for our daily carnival. That's right, we said daily, because the carnival will be open every single day of the fair this year. And don't forget, you can skip the line and buy your tickets online at colerides.com. Follow us on Facebook for Fair Week updates or download the new BCYF app. We'll see you at the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
This is Eric at Hancock Chevrolet. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hancock Chevrolet, it is that easy. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hancock Chevrolet will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time in a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Cumberland to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hancock Chevrolet absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HancockChevy.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want, and your new ride will be delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
There's a local family moving in our territory.
What do you want from me?
Taste it. It's really good.
We're going to the mattresses.
It's not personal. It's strictly business. Leave the guns. Take the pizza.
Rox, now serving hot, fresh pizza to die for.
Ow, that really hurt.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
We are the Skinner Brothers. Most folks only need a lawyer once or twice in their lives. And when they're injured or in an accident, most people don't know what to do.
Brady and Sarah are watching in Colorado. They have 4 cats, and so they were really interested in the show.
So
I
if
hope
we could
they're watching
have
right
Grayson
now, so
Anderson
that
with
they can
his
see
small
these
pet.
costumes.
Madeline Nestor with...
Sounds like they're calling.
Okay, we're doing the small pet
Haley Marks
costume
with her
first.
cat. Just leave a spot for Madeline.
Yes. Adorable.
Ava Hoffman with her cat.
So it sounds like maybe it's Pets Inc.
And then we're going to leave a spot for Madeline's cat. We have Faith Fulton. Okay, we have Austin Davis. And we have Laurel Gibbons. So go ahead and get them set up how you want them to look. We're still waiting on a few, but we'll get, if you want to go ahead and start with those, we can get started.
So we don't have a complete class yet, but I'm going to get started a little bit. All right. So change that. How does he like it? Can you walk around with those legs on?
You should. He might not.
He doesn't want to. It's all right. That's very creative, although your spider's missing a set of legs. Right? All right. Bingo. Hi, kiddo. How's the sizing on that part? Oh, my God. It's a little tight. That's a cute piece. So, what gave you the idea to do this?
I show animals and I just have a cat. I just thought I could make a little.
So you made that? I think it's one of those, you know, you put harness on a cat and they get like comatose. Although it keeps you on the table, though. Poor kitty, he does not look impressed, but that's all right. It's only for a short time. Are you under there, sweetie? Fiona, right? Yeah. Delilah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, there's my girl. How are you doing? Welcome back. So tell me, what made you decide to do that? I like that idea. And how did you decide to make her the shark and not the lifeguard? All right. Do you think she enjoys it? Yeah. Good. So she doesn't give you trouble putting her in and stuff. Good. And you look fine in the lifeguard outfit. You are a good kitty. You're a really good kitty. I appreciate it. All right. Welcome back. All right. Remind me your name. This is good. Okay. All right. So tell me about your dog.
We're beach boys.
Okay. All right. And does she like the beach?
I haven't taken her to the beach yet, but I am.
Oh, you are going to take her? Like literally like out on the sand?
Yeah.
How do you think that's going to go?
Hopefully.
Giant world's biggest litter box.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry, I interrupted you. How do you think it's going to go?
I hope it goes good, but if she isn't comfortable with it, then I'm gonna go back to her.
There you go, okay. So where are you headed with her?
To Chincoteague.
Oh, okay. You might go off with the wild ponies. Does she, you have a hula skirt on, and oh my goodness, and you have some shell bathing suit top. Yeah, alright. Good job, Missy. They all look super enthusiastic about their costumes. All right, tell me a little bit about this on-the-go, last-minute costume contest entry.
So, this is Rabbit Clover. We were trying to get matching strawberry dresses, but I didn't realize hers was cherries and hearts until we had already got the dress.
Oh, I wouldn't have even noticed unless you had told me, so I totally get that. Now, do rabbits like to be dressed up?
My rabbit is okay with it. I just heard Wanda, so she kind of had a lot of practice. My other rabbit, she just doesn't like it. It just depends on how you treat her. Because this one gets handled a lot, and the other not so much.
Gotcha. All right. I like it. All right, guys.
I'm still just like punching.
Okay, this one. Are you still waiting on people?
Are we still waiting on anybody?
Nope.
I would say because.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Michael. We gave him plenty.
Sorry.
Okay, guys, so we're ending our evening with this costume contest. You can tell every one of these animals up here is super happy about being in their costumes, but they're all doing a really good job. the kids did a really good job about picking out their costumes, and they each had an idea. They knew exactly why they made that costume. So I asked them what gave them the idea, and a lot of them had a story to tell behind it, so I really appreciated that. So let's give them a big round of applause, and then we'll send them on their way.
All right, receiving third place today is going to be Miss Haley Martz with her Farmer Mako. Then we have Miss Ava Hoffman as your reserve in second place. And then your first place costume today is going to be Mr. Grayson Anderson. Congratulations. If we could have a round of applause for all of our exhibitors, we thank everyone for coming out tonight. Congratulations. And I'm going to kick it back over to TV 10. Thank you all for coming.
Well, there you have it. The small pet and cat costume show is over now. What creative, again, lots of creativity.
Yes.
And the animals seem to enjoy it and have fun.
They did.
Too,
I didn't see any animals that were disliking their time.
No.
So it was a really, really good show.
I know the two winners, but I'm trying to figure out who was first and who was second. Did you catch that? Which one was the baby shark the first place, or was the spider? Because the spider guinea pig was one. So
yeah.
We missed that. Sometimes it's like there's an echo in this room and you can't quite tell who was who. Mm-hmm. But both very, very cute.
They did a great job. Very creative.
Yeah. So we're gonna go. They're gonna head down to the photograph booth, and I think we're gonna wrap things up here tonight because this has been a long day, and we started early today. But this kind of concludes everything in the indoor arena here today that we can bring you live, and everyone is out working the fair right now. The carnival is going on until 11. If you want to jump in the car and come down, please do. Remember, no gate fee today.
Yes.
But gate fees will begin tomorrow at noon. We have the garden track, the fourth state. Is that what it is? Garden tractor pull is going on in the live arena. We also have the concert going on in the amphitheater. We've been hearing Nathan Barge's Sounds of Him, and then Chris Darlington is headed on the stage at 8. So lots of stuff still going on down here at the fair, just nothing more here in the main arena. So we are going to wrap up our coverage tonight and just get ready go home and get rested up so we can be here tomorrow, because tomorrow afternoon we get started, I believe, around 3:30. 3:30, and
we'll be here to get ready and let you know everything happening down here at the fairgrounds, and we'll be gearing up for the first official show, which is the sheep show.
Yeah.
So we'll be
and that actually
will.
Yeah, I think that actually will take place, Lexi, before we get down here. It starts in the morning, and they'll be doing that live. And
the sheep show?
They're going to be going live tomorrow here at 10 a.m. So they'll do the sheep show, and it'll just be, we won't be hosting that. It'll be live coverage of the sheep show, so tune in for that. Thank you again to all of our sponsors. Thank you to TV 10 for making this possible. Again, come out this week, make plans to be at the fair, and enjoy fair food, enjoy the commercial vendors. We're going to go check everything out tonight and see if we can find some good stories for you, good deals, some must-do things at the fairgrounds, so we can do our homework and let you know tomorrow when we're live. For Lexi, Blair, and all of the crew at TV 10, thank you for an amazing Sunday at the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Saturday.
Oh.
Nice try.
Okay.
Thank you for an amazing Saturday
Rewind.
here at the Youth
Thank you, Lexi. That's why I have a co-host.
Yes, that's why I'm here for you. But
this is not
it's
good.
been a wonderful time. It's only the beginning of the week. But it's okay. That means Olin can go up from here. It's
you know what? It was the snake.
That threw you off. You haven't been the same since we saw that snake.
I haven't been the same since the snake entered the live arena.
I don't know if she will recover
So I don't think
tonight.
we could. I couldn't recover tonight. I can't do it anymore. So that's it for us here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. We will see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Have a great evening.
Join us at the Berkeley County Youth Fair for 8 action-packed days of fun for the whole family, August 5th through August 12th, featuring all your favorite live events, truck and tractor pulls, bull riding and rodeo, motocross freestyle, UTV side-by-side flat drags, dirt flat drags, demolition derby and figure eight, and the carnival every night of the fair. We can't wait to see you at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds, 2419 Golf Course Road in Martinsburg. Follow us on Facebook or download the new BCYF app for the daily schedule of events.